I've got an itch I can't scratch, I'm missing a piece that completes a whole part of me, an open wound scar to see. Everybody come here, gather round, welcome to the freak show, the best in town. What the hell's wrong with me? I don't get along with anybody, honestly. I've been living in my own head, constantly thoughts jumbled around, think I need a new lobotomy. Wait, all these thoughts are too negative. I don't wanna get lost in the sedative. Gotta show them what I got, I don't ever slow up. I've got an itch I can't scratch, I'm missing a piece that completes a whole part of me, an open wound scar to see. Everybody come here, gather round, welcome to the freak show, the best in town. What the hell's wrong with me? I don't get along with anybody, honestly. I've been living in my own head, constantly thoughts jumbled around, think I need a new lobotomy. Wait, all these thoughts are too negative. I don't wanna get lost in the sedative. Gotta show them what I got, I'm competitive. You know I'm about to go off, I won't let them win, I'll take a stab. I wanna chase a bag, I wanna weigh, I can change all the things I lack. I gotta face the facts, I got a taste in that. Got me obsessed with the rest, I got an itch to scratch. I'll give up everything. If I can see my dreams, make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make one a reality. Don't let go. Don't let go. I'll make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make one a reality.
I just wanna find a way out, sick of the venom in my brain. Running from the past, wanna escape my pain. I just wanna be a better person, I deserve this. I just wanna break these chains. Always asking for greatness, true to myself, I never fake it. Seen too many once, that is so they get famous. And when I say the truth, most really can't take it. In spite of everything I've been through, I'ma make it. Fake friends, but on my downfall is toxic. Day one, started to outlaws for profit. Now all I do is write verses, no talking. All I do is put the work in, no option. This was everything I ever wanted. Created a legacy off of me, just being honest. And the fake ones hate, but it's all to no avail. They wanna see me lose, but you know I never fail.
Honestly, that sounds like the most relaxing thing I've ever heard. Damn, just hearing the birds around. You should set up some bird feeders around you. That's what you should do, so that way you can snap some pics of them, you know? Especially if they got woodpeckers around there. Make their life a whole hell of a lot easier. Sunday ritual, man, that sounds pretty good to me. That sounds like a damn good Sunday ritual. That sounds so relaxing. All right. Not gonna lie. Sundays, I found out today, suck for trying to find content. Even Fox seems to be on a little bit of a break today. I found some goodies, though, so it doesn't really matter, but whew, I had to dig for it. A little bit more than normal, that's for sure. Oh, damn, Infidel's in here early today.
I've heard a lot of stories of musicians retreating away from it.
This is that weird game. I don't care about this game. Oh, excuse me. Oh, this is that new Pokemon knockoff. Yeah, they're making another, it's like Power World 2, but it's not Pal World. It's a different creator now. That's right. Calm it down with that, huh? That is. There's not a chance in the free. Whoa, that looks kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Is it me, or do these like knockoff games look more and more animated? Like anime girls. Like, look at their eyes. Huh. And you know what's sad? For every one of these new games that come out that are a complete rip on Pokemon, they're still levels higher in quality and in fun than an actual Pokemon game is. When do you think Nintendo's finally going to get their shit together? Or you could actually control the Mons in this one. That's kind of cool. I mean, that's pretty much just a spitting image of a Pokemon. I mean, that looks like Bellosum. Animu. It's called Animu. Oh my god, dude. How's it going, Alex? Oh wait, what the fuck? What is playing right now? Why did this immediately... Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, another Hunter game. I think this is VR. No, it's not VR. There's one critique I gotta give all these hunting games. They look too damn dark. I don't know if it's because they do that on purpose or what, but these games are just too dark. They should be more like, I don't know. This isn't a bad shot. Yeah, this is a pretty good one. Yeah, like, I don't know, it just looked too moody. Okay, I'm gonna roll that back. I think it looks good. I'm actually kind of surprised by this, honestly. This actually looks really good. Compared to a lot of the games that I've seen so far that are hunting, this is pretty good. It's also kind of sad that all these random indie devs are having to make these games. Now, though, it's good for them. Because these AAA titles don't want to pick up on any kind of like hunting or fishing or any kind of game. It actually looks really good. I wasn't expecting much from that. I think that it's really cool that Sony still uses mocap. I think mocap is so cool.
Mature.
Happy birthday, buddy! Yay! It's your birthday!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Oh! Oh, come on. Yo!
I'm sorry.
Oh, the least you could do is stick around now. You ruined everything.
Pizza's here!
Troy Baker did such an amazing job in this franchise. He did such an amazing job.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear someone. Happy birthday.
Hey, it's the crab pizza.
Pizza's here.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, no shot. No shot. They knew. They got her. They got her. Oh, they got her. Yo, how many people in the world can say they had Kojima bring them a fucking cake on their birthday? Yo, what? Hold on, wait a minute.
Thank you, it's so nice. I love it. Yum.
Yo, that was a damn good trailer for Death Stranding 2. That was a damn good trailer. Ooh, this looks like it might be good. Damn. The Occultist.
Alan Rebels was born with some special capabilities.
The island
What the
attracts
fuck?
him
That
like
is
a magnet.
crazy. Hold on, wait a minute. That's crazy.
Special capabilities.
The island
What?
attracts him like a magnet.
In the past, it was kind of a paradise for people who want to search for a new beginning or a new life.
Everything we find on the island tells the story of its inhabitants' final moments.
He's going to learn a lot of things.
We were looking to create a dark, immersive atmosphere that would draw you deep into Godstone.
The player is the one who truly completes the fear and terror with their own preferences.
I hope you all enjoy the game
This looks a little bit like the Mortuary Assistant.
as we have enjoyed making it.
April 8th. Okay. Oh, Super Meat Boy! I'm so happy they did Super Meat Boy 3D. I remember I got the original game for free on PlayStation Plus because it was one of the PlayStation Plus deals. I sucked so bad at it, but I got so far in the game that I could not put the controller down. I must have installed... This is probably the game with the most uninstalls and installs on my console that I've ever owned. I think I uninstalled this game and reinstalled it probably at least 50 times. And that's just like an easy estimate, because I can almost promise you it was more than that. This is absolutely a rage game. What the fuck? Where's the music? Just so you're aware, there is usually some pretty hardcore rock that plays in the backdrop of this game. This is... I don't know why they turned off the music. It's funny, but... the music is probably one of the bigger selling points of the game. At least in my opinion, it is. What? You could have multiple? Ooh. Oh, damn. Oh, dude. Yep. Yep. Never beat the game. Never beat the original. Oh my god, dude. These levels are crazy. You know how to make this game more annoying? Just add more razor blades and grinders. Yo, by the time I got towards the ending levels of the game, everything was a saw blade or a piece of glass or something that could kill you. There were hardly any, like, smooth surfaces by the time you get to the end of the game. Everything can kill you. Oh! Oh no! Yo, W Super Meat Boy 3D. Ice. Let's see. Why do they keep trying to make these games anymore? These games are just disgusting at this point. I hate these damn games. Oh, another multiplayer map. Oh, I love to see it. Love to see it. That'll totally bring back your player base. You already saw that. What is this? Oh, this looks good. Hold on, wait a minute. This looks good.
You never know what it will be. The thing that changes you forever. The danger no one else sees. Lurking in the shadows. Waiting for its prey.
What?
Shaw took control. There's nothing here.
Oh, what the fuck?
We have learned. We've prepared. And we won't let it happen again.
Man, what is this game?
A reckoning is coming.
So I take it he's either a vampire or a werewolf. Oh, that is... It is. Oh, there's both. Vampires and werewolves. Huh. This game looks like it might be pretty good. Mosa Dirty Fate. What is this? How did I miss this?
전하께 아뢰옵니다. 선천의 초목이 이미 시들어 죽었사오.
Speak American. What?
전하께 아뢰옵니다. 선천의 초목이 이미 시들어 죽었사오고 한성 안팎에는 굶어 죽은 백성의 시신이 쌓여가고 있사옵니다. 백성들이 굶주림에 미쳐 이제는 서로의 살을 뜯어먹고 있사옵니다. 살아있는 이가 죽은 이를 잡아먹고 그 죽은 이가 또다시 누군가의 식량이 되옵니다.
Oh, so it's like a zombie game.
번지고 있사온데 나라의 기둥이 무너지고 있사옵니다, 전하. 게다가 삼남 지방에는 정체를 알 수 없는 무리들이 출몰하여 고을을 불태우고 백성들과 관리들을 무참히 도륙하고 있사옵니다. 바라옵건대 전하, 부디 백성들을 구하여 주소서.
Okay, so far I'm not convinced. The main character looks kind of cool. Do we have any actual gameplay? I like whenever they have main characters that already have scars on them. You know what a main character that has scars on their face already tells me? It tells me there's a story that has yet to be told. Kind of like God of War. on God of War, you'll see like his face is already scarred up, and you see the tattoo and his skin, and you know there's a story behind it. His pale ghost white skin. It's like whenever I see a character with his face all scarred up, I'm like, oh, there's a story there. There may be a story, but man, does that gameplay look rough. Oof. That doesn't look very good at all. That looks incredibly clunky. That's awesome. I love this style of art. I love this art. I don't know what it is. I love, like, the Yakuza franchise, a lot of their tattoos, a lot of the culture. Oh my god, I love those games. Why the hell would you wear white as a samurai? Why would you do that to yourself? But you ask it for problems. I have not played the new DLC. I guess now's a good time to look at the trailer. I did in fact play Borderlands 4. Played a shitload of it with my fiance, and I actually kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. I have not played any of the new DLCs though.
Be on guard, sugar.
I feel lucky!
Oh, that's right. They have a new character now.
You can call me Cash. Ready to gamble with your life? Bad luck has good aim!
That's
your
cool.
daughter, Ellie, she has found something.
This is your end! I'm gonna bury you!
Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna have to heat up the console and play this again, huh? We'll watch this.
Finally,
I did not, after I got off yesterday, watch Invincible. I know we watched a little bit of this yesterday, but I figured we might as well just watch the whole thing. I was too busy putting the 20th anniversary of the Jaws Lego set together, and my god, it's actually really cool. I usually collect them just for the hell of it. It's been a while since I've done it, but like, I was putting that set together and I was like, man, I really should rewatch the original Jaws film, shouldn't I? Because it's got like the actual actors. It's got the actual like customized minifigs that come with it. And I was like, man, I remember this guy being absolutely crazy, but I feel like because I was younger, I didn't really understand. And I'm referring to the captain. I'm like, I should really watch those films again, or at least the first one.
I've arrived.
But the sets it's really detailed.
The game is over. There is no greater pleasure than feeling the warmth of my fist drenched in your blood.
This is not a child's anime. If you've never seen Invincible, you genuinely don't understand. But if you watch it, it is a very bloody, very fucking crazy I wouldn't even say it's an anime. It's not an anime. It's it was based on a comic book. It's based on a comic book, so it's, you know. If you know, you know.
Go be lonely somewhere else.
Waking me up. Nothing to do now but die, boy.
There's blood everywhere. Like, there's a scene where Omni-Man picks up his son and goes over to a train and holds his son in front of the train and lets the train, like, practically get split in half, and his son is just hanging there, and he's just getting bodies, like, blasted on him. There's just blood everywhere. It's crazy. It's an insanely good TV show. I absolutely recommend Invincible.
Stand ready.
This is mine.
I don't know about the game. I can't speak for the game. It looks okay.
They all fear you.
I'm not much of a fighter game, but I've been told that it doesn't look like your stereotypical fighter game, that it doesn't really fit the meta, if that makes any sense. It's not a normal fighter game.
One of us is going
to... They gotta solve this. Every trailer I've seen has had this clipping. This clipping. You see how it's clipping like this? How they're like phasing through each other? I feel like there's a lot of problems with that. I don't know if it's just me, but I kind of feel like your character might miss a lot when you play this game.
One of us is going to die today. Now we're getting somewhere. Diet time. Glory awaits us both in death. You're almost as crazy as I am. Very good. Take it to your grave, boy. This is what I'm here for. I'm going to enjoy this. Conquest. I don't even get a real...
I do not like that sick motherfucker. That is a sick motherfucker right there.
Purpose.
That guy is absolutely sick. That guy is crazy. All right.
Miskiff has a...
So we covered a little bit of this before. Miskiff is Imaru's ex. He's currently suing Asmongold and Imaru. This guy has some heavy allegations on him from Imaru because they were dating. Abuse allegations, SA allegations, the whole 9 yards. Like, the whole 9 yards. Whole 9 yards. We've been covering a little bit of this from day one. I've been kind of dragging my feet when it comes to this because, to be quite frank, I'm not a big fan of Miskiff. I think he's a piece of shit. But that's just me.
Where he is quite upset about the nickname. We're going to get into that today on The Legal Mind.
Good. Maybe if you shouldn't have done it. Maybe if you didn't want the nickname, maybe you shouldn't have done it. Huh?
That we teach you to be your own judge. Of course, I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney, and this is a Fast Facts video, the quick and dirty of the latest in legal news. So let's get right into it with the Miskiff versus Imaru lawsuit and the nickname legal news. So
it was him. It was him. That was his fault. Blame him.
With the Miskiff.
Yeah, check out Legal Mindset, Legal Mindset.
Imaru lawsuit and the nickname. So of course we have our plaintiff Miskiff.
He's a streamer. These are all streamers, by the way. You know who Asmongold is. Miskiff is Asmon. Imaru is Asmongold's good friend. And Miskiff is, well, Miskiff.
Here, little Matt.
No one cares.
You're right. Nobody cares. You're right.
Cares.
And he's getting into, once again, another filing against Imaru, streamer Imaru, for some of her comments on her statement that she came out talking about her experience with her relationship.
So, if you didn't see the stream where Imaru came forward and talked about everything, Imaru ended up, I guess, being chased into his arms to an extent, because she kept getting, like, these stalkers following her around and stuff. She still has them. She ended up getting a firearm recently, like within the past week, and now she owns a gun. Yeah, no, they were even a problem whenever she was with Miskiff. Like, the stalkers are a constant problem with Imaru. And it kind of... It's gotten to a point where... I think 2 people now that have been around Imaru have held one of them at gunpoint. It kind of blows my mind because I feel like the police, all they do is pick these people up and then drop them off at a gas station nearby. I don't understand how these people keep coming out of nowhere. Like, and then with what happened at TwitchCon with Imaru, where a dude walked up and tried to kiss her, and then Twitch tried to completely shrug it off. I really feel bad for Imaru. I do. It seems like everything around her is just turning to shit.
With Miskiff. Of course, in this defamation lawsuit which Miskiff has filed, it's not just against Emeru, it's also against Asmongold, OTK, Mythic.
Oh, he's suing a shitload of people. I didn't realize OTK and Mythic. So OTK and Mythic they're like YouTuber... So you would join up with OTK and Mythic to get sponsors. Like, they handle who sponsors you and stuff. So, like, anytime you see an ad in a YouTube video, it's usually because one of these two was like, hey, do this sponsor for this. And they give you the sponsor, okay? They handle that kind of stuff, and they take a portion of your income because of it. That's what they are. I'd imagine that Miskiff is pissed because they, I don't know about Mythic? Was it Mythic? I don't know about OTK, but Mythic, he was part of Mythic, and they just cut him loose whenever Imaru was talking about everything that was happening behind closed doors, so they just cut him loose. And I'd imagine that's why he's pissed at Mythic. I don't know about OTK. I don't know why. OTK was Asmon's little org, if I'm not mistaken, that he made that's like Mythic. I don't know why he's suing OTK.
Focusing here on Emeru because this specific motion to dismiss.
I didn't think he was part of OTK, but maybe I'm wrong.
The one that Emeru filed that has the most chance of being denied. It's really the one that's up in the air. So it's a very fascinating case for study of whether or not this is going to be granted and whether or not the case will go forward against Emeru. So we're going to analyze that.
I hope that it does, and I'm sorry, Emeru. But if this guy is really that much of a piece of shit like you claim, this guy needs to go to jail. And I feel like if Imaru's able to release more information in court, criminal court proceedings will follow. I do. This guy needs to be in jail. If he did any of the stuff that you claimed he did, this guy needs to be sitting in jail right now.
Today. But mind you that...
And I believe vice versa. If she lied about any of this and she gets sued, he should take a portion of her income. He should. It's never okay to do defamation on anybody.
Many of the pieces of evidence and statements come from...
But I just don't believe that so many people know about what's surrounding Miskiff. I just don't believe that there's that many people that know and are just lying about it.
Own statements. They also come from Emeru's obviously statements. So
then he claimed he had proof, and then he never actually brought any proof forward. I don't see it, man. I'm sorry.
And so looking back and examining that is part of the analysis here. So let's jump right into it with this latest filing, which came out just a few days ago in the Western District of Texas, the Austin Division. You can
How's it going, mental health?
In the case number. Now, in his response, he focuses on really rebutting what is the weakest point of Emeru's arguments.
You're not going to see Asmongold talk about this either. He doesn't talk about it. It's a good thing. Like, if I ever... I'm sure it's going to happen. I'll probably get sued for some form of defamation at some point. Who knows? There's it's a good idea to not talk about it. It doesn't help your defense at all, and it could end up, ruining you. You don't want to talk about it.
She made some arguments about not giving enough detail, not giving a definitive enough statement. Those things were perhaps good points. But
from everything that I understand, before Emeru got on stream and made the announcement about everything that happened between her and Miskiff, she sat down with a few lawyers to write out her statement, what she was going to say on stream. So... I don't know how true any of the information is. We won't know until it actually proceeds or if it gets dropped.
Which is the weakest was this argument over...
What is going on? Fix your setup.
perhaps good points, but one point which is the weakest was this argument over emotional truth, and that it was her opinion, right, and not statement of fact when she was going through her notes and reading through her arguments that she was making on her stream about that relationship and talking about that relationship. So in this response, the lawyers for Misgift wrote, emotional truth is not a recognized defense to defamation in Texas. And the one case where the phrase is used, it in fact illustrates why Emeru is not entitled to dismissal. So they're mentioning the Benson case, which is the case that is cited by Emeru's lawyers. Further, even accepting such a doctrine exists, it would not apply. While Emeru now
if Misgift is you know, any of this actually comes forward and it's defamation, I fucking hate people that defame. I don't like that at all. But if everything Emeru is saying is true, this motherfucker needs to be put into a hole. He needs to have bars wrapped around him. He needs the book thrown at him. He does. Like, she made some pretty hefty allegations, I'm not gonna lie. And I do hope that if Misgift is guilty and the proceedings are dropped, they need to open criminal charges against this guy. They do.
Servingly claims that her comments were off the cuff, improvised, and unrehearsed. At the time she made the defamatory statements in her live stream, she admitted that they were in fact planned, scripted, and indeed vetted by counsel. And the part that jumped out to me here is the vetted by counsel. Now, this is something which I was doubting back and forth, but you do have the statements here when you look at this is from the filing itself, and these are from Emeru, saying it first, so you can see I wrote my notes, and not only that, I have even more notes. So yeah, if it seems like I'm reading a script or something, it's because I wrote super detailed notes because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. And then she goes on later and says, and not only that, I've been in contact with a lawyer, which is pointedly bolded by Misgift's lawyers here. I had them review everything that I'm planning to say today because I wanted to make sure that if I was going to do this, I was going to do it right, because it's so serious. And that's the thing to me that's shocking, which I even doubted whether or not the lawyer read exactly everything or a paraphrased version or a version that maybe didn't have the exact...
I bet that she has evidence. She probably has like some phone recordings that Misgift isn't aware of that she was able to show to her lawyer that kind of like... I feel like there's a good chance that they do. And what she said was the light version of everything. And here's the thing. We assume that Emeru said what she said because she didn't want to get sued by Misgift. That's what we assumed. She could have been more specific about everything that happened, but she remained vague for a reason, I'm sure. I think she wants to go to court with Misgift. She planned for it. So that way they can have all the information be released. That's what I think's happening here. I think Emeru wants to take Misgift to court, but she wants to do it on his terms, and then she's going to release all the evidence. Now, all we can really do is wait. Maybe it's a bunch of hoopla. Who knows? We won't know anything until it finally goes through.
Language, because once again, the comment that Emeru made that got her to this point where we're questioning whether this motion to dismiss will be granted is literally the mention of SA. And had that not been in there, had the lawyer said, hey, look, let's just frame this.
The mention of SA in her releasing the information, what is enough to ruin somebody's character, and under Texas law, it's grounds for defamation suit. If indeed it's proven to be fake. I mean, if it's fake.
Differently, they use it different.
Rightfully so, because you can't have somebody going around out there claiming that you did something to them and you didn't, you know?
Framing, let's say you're uncomfortable, let's say you felt violated, let's say some other phrasing. Let's not use that phrase, which is something that a lawyer would normally jump out and say. They didn't catch that if they indeed reviewed the notes. So that does work against that sort of argument of it being emotional and off the cuff. However, that does not remove the fact that it could still be opinion, right? Something could be opinion and be part of notes. Something could be opinion and be reviewed by counsel. That wouldn't flip it out. So it doesn't completely destroy the possible argument from Emeru. However, it makes it look a little bit worse and makes that bar a little bit higher for the judge to cross if they're looking to grant that motion to dismiss. Now, let's get into the nickname. So this part was very interesting, and it reminded me of the Afro Man case, which we
Yo, W Afro Man. Yo. I found out some news about Afro Man. I found out that even after everything, they're making Afro Man pay for his own court costs. That's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true, but I've heard that. And if that's the case, Afro Man should sue him.
Came through with Officer Lemon Pound Cake, and the nickname that people are often given after something comes out. Obviously, in the case of Afro Man, he made a parody video, Lemon Pound Cake, and people called him Lemon Pound Cake. And then afterwards, he was complaining, and as part of the suit, was saying that he was mad that fans were sending him Lemon Pound Cake. And as you
Hey man, you shouldn't have been looking at it, man. You was staring at that Lemon Pound Cake. Woo, you stared. Yo, W Afro Man. That, by the way, W Afro Man. Holy God, much love and respect. Oh man, that was a good one. I thoroughly enjoyed reacting to that.
Parody is not responsible indefinitely and unlimitedly for the actions of the
Even after all that bullshit, there's a chance, a word that's been going around that he ended up having to pay for all his court fees.
Their fans.
200. I even got the number. Supposedly it was like $200,000 worth of court fees.
Right? They're not responsible for everyone who decides to send a pound cake in. That's not something that they can control, or that's not something they're out there directing people to do. So in this, when Miskiff argues, it is the reality of the internet age, which Emeru well knows, that information does not wait 30 minutes to hear the context before it spreads. Emeru's claim that no reasonable viewer of the live stream would have understood her allegations to refer to literal essay are belied, which means undermined, by the thousands upon thousands of viewers who clearly did. Since Emeru's allegations, Miskiff has routinely been called a R word, we're going to use that on YouTube, both in real life and on the internet, where some contenders have gone so far as to call him Arkiff. We're going to call him Arkiff. That's the nickname that was given by commenters. Now, my point here...
Well, I hate to break it to you, but that's never going to go away, even if you sue these people for defamation. Because there's always going to be somebody or a group of people that are just going to make more accounts. The more you ban these people, the more they'll show up. Like, that's just all there is to it.
Defamation, looking at Emeru, did she ever use that term? No, she did not.
She did not.
She did not use that term. She didn't direct her followers
to use
that term. So we're looking back once again compared to Afro Man. You can't control what people are going to do or going to say, and obviously...
I'm actually kind of shocked that they're able to get away with that word on YouTube. If they're getting in your comments and they're saying that word, I don't understand how they're getting away. Usually you can just report them and they suspend the email attached to it. So, like, I don't know how they're getting away with that.
Detractors, people that don't like you, are going to come up with the worst formulation.
Like, you cannot say that. Like, even during my streams, guys, I really shouldn't be saying that. I really shouldn't.
You do not have liability.
I know I say it when it comes to the Iran stuff because we get into some pretty heated stuff. I should not be saying that on YouTube. That is a heavily, like, monitored word.
Didn't come out of Emeru's mouth or Asmongold's mouth, certainly not OTK or Mythic. So trying to project that on is a stretch. But let's continue on what he pushes here. Saying, assuming that Emeru ever truly thought that no one would believe she was accusing Miskiff of an actual essay, her total inaction to correct the record after it was plain that it was the message received is inexplicable. Her refusal to issue a properly demanded retraction under Chapter 73 of the Texas Civil Code makes it clear that Emeru's intention was to portray him as
that's one of the things that I'm talking about when it comes to online ID. If online ID is pushed through everything in America, every single site, you're going to see an entire shift of a lot of these platforms going from not being able to say that to dropping in an R word every other sentence. Like, you will. You just will. Because they're not gearing everything towards these fucking kids anymore.
R word.
It's gotten so bad now you can't say, like, phrases to get, like, for example, what is the name of, it's Code Blue, but it's, Chris Hansen. Chris Hansen can't make money on YouTube because of, what he does. Cinnamon Toast Ken, thank God for Cinnamon Toast Ken, because everything on YouTube that they had was membership only, and Cinnamon Toast Ken reacted to their content and was like, hey, you know, maybe you shouldn't make everything members only. And they ended up making their own site so that way they can draw people from the YouTube site onto their site. And they're struggling to make money, man. They are. But they ended up, doing a collaboration with Ken, and they got him on. Ken got him on the show. It was great, good stuff. But they took Ken's advice, and so far from what I've heard, they're doing okay. Obviously, they could be doing better, but a lot of members, man. They got a lot of members, and those members are keeping their investigations afloat. But like Skeeter Gene, he has to replace the 13-year-old, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 girl with Cupcake. And that sucks. It sucks, man. It sucks. Like, when you have to sit here and censor what you're saying because you're trying to gear it. And it's not even that kids will see it. It's that YouTube automatically marks it as non-advertiser friendly, which immediately makes it to where it won't get shown almost at all. Like, if you get an age restriction on it, or you get like a yellow mark on it, which is non-advertiser friendly, you might as well just take that video down. Because it's not even that you won't make money, it's that it won't be shown in the algorithm almost at all. That's the problem with it.
Now, having accomplished that end, tarnishing his reputation and taking him from the career.
Sometimes, like, I've uploaded videos that I'm like, oh, I'll just, if I'm getting like limited ads, whatever. But then you look at the numbers and you can see a spike, or like just a fucking drop off when it comes to the viewership of videos that have like non-ad friendly. It's disgusting. It's so stupid. And what really sucks is once that's on the video, even if you re-upload the video, it still runs it through that same process. It just tells you whenever it's able to be moderated or not.
Claiming she never intended it to be taken seriously. So this is a stretch. And this
man, we gonna be here every day. Yeah, yesterday, it was great. Today, I haven't got to the politics yet. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of capped on new news because like nothing's happened. It's Sunday, bro. There's not like even Fox is like kind of empty right now.
I think it's gonna have a lot of difficulty.
But we gonna keep trucking.
Stage of the trial.
We gonna keep trucking. We're not going nowhere.
This stage or summary judgment or trial itself is trying to say, hey, no, she had to issue a retraction for what fans said. I don't think that's appropriate at any point. Now, they could argue, and this chapter specifically says you have 90 days to issue a retraction after a potentially defamatory or libelous statement. So yeah, maybe she could have entered a retraction about SA and said, yeah, no, I said SA, I didn't mean SA, I meant something else, right? That is a plausible argument. But trying to say that the nickname is something that she needs to apologize for, that is too far, and that's something that I think is not going to work out at trial or somewhere else. So while he may have a point about his argument about emotional truth, I think the nickname is a thing that comes from the fans, that comes from people that you cannot necessarily control. It can also come out from detractors that aren't even fans of Emeru, that maybe just don't like Miskiff. So that's going to be a very difficult argument. Looking at the motion to dismiss, the standard is very, very, very much in favor of Miskiff. All the facts have to be taken in favor of Miskiff. So later stages, such as summary judgment and trial, can deal with factual disputes. But this really is only looking at the legal sufficiency of the plaintiff's claim. So in the judgment, assuming Emeru's lawyer did review her notes, I think they failed. I think they made a big mistake not to remove that important essay language and really prevent us from being here in the first place and getting to this stage of the trial.
Yo, W. Emeru, heart goes out to her. L. Miskiff, he's a fucking idiot. W. has been gold. Best of luck on y'all's lawsuits. Let's see. Let me pull up that Capra thing. Damn, so you work here? It was a minor. It said that I saw two articles. One said that it was no.
Looks maxing IRL stream.
Let me go over to history right quick. Hold on. Damn, so you work at this place? This is the only thing that I could find that isn't a news article online.
A lightning-fast action lasting just a few seconds was carried out by thieves on the island.
Check out Prime TV. I don't think I said that right.
One watch worth over 200,000 euros from a British.
Please don't strike me. Just send me an email or a takedown notice. Please don't strike my fucking channel. You know what? I don't even want to deal with that. I do want to cover it a little bit, but I don't want to deal with a strike. I just don't want to. I'm sorry, man. At first I was like, and then I'm like, I'm doing so good right now. I don't want to ruin the momentum. I'm doing so good right now when it comes to the streams, man. Let me see. Oh wait, that's the history. Oh no, it's not. CAP. Happy. Happy. Capri. It's Capri. Capri. Oops. Robbery. Bonneville. I don't know either one of these. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click that.
We have an update to the story about the robbery at the Isle of Capri Casino in Boonville. Prosecutors charged an employee of the casino who's accused of being involved in the incident, and another person. The heist resulted in the theft of over $1.25 million.
God damn! Oh! Is that your casino? Is that yours? That's the one you're talking about? Holy shit! Bro, that's a heist! Damn!
Prosecutors charged Benjamin Charles with first-degree robbery, first-degree assault, armed criminal action, and tampering with evidence. Prosecutors
But did they get away with the money, though? That's the question.
Also filed charges against his alleged accomplice from Normal, Illinois, Hollis Van Leer Jr., with first-degree robbery, armed criminal action, and first-degree assault.
If one of those guys got away, they gone, bro. Bro living in a different country now. He gone.
But he has not been arrested. Charles and...
See, what you got to do prior to doing something like this is you got to make sure you got them plane tickets ready. That's what you got to do. You got to have that plane. You have to make the entire heist around that plane. Whenever you set the time up when you want to do that heist, you got to make sure that you do it around the plane tickets. So that way, as soon as you get out of there with the money, you go straight to a place where you can put it into like bags or something or a way to hide it, and then you flee the country. Just gone.
And the accomplice allegedly broke into the main bank drawer, stealing the money. And as they were leaving,
while they sitting there twiddling their thumbs down at the justice system, you fucking gone, boy.
One of the suspects holding a rifle was tackled by a casino patron and a brawl.
W casino patron.
Ensued.
Bro was like, I'm about to get me some money.
The fight ended. The suspects left, and one of them dropped a pistol that was later recovered at the scene.
Dumbasses. They always give themselves away.
Streamer Clavicular just got arrested again for being a complete idiot because there was a few things that happened recently on a stream. One,
so Clav is probably the only person that Asmongold at the current stance would probably be doing a podcast with.
There was some fight that broke out in his
guy's completely based.
While he was streaming. Then his fans might say that he's quote-unquote being mugged by the Florida Wildlife Commission for essentially mag dumping into an alligator, all while live streaming in the Florida Everglades.
Well, yeah, okay, so they said that, so here's what really pisses me off about the internet. So they originally said that he killed an alligator, He did not. The alligator was already dead. It was in the water, and all they did was shoot in it. Okay? I've heard some people say, "Oh, it doesn't matter." It matters. It matters. If you're killing an animal to do something stupid, the intent behind that is completely different than finding a carcass that's already rotting. It is completely different. If you try to compare this, you're fucking brain dead. You're a loser. There is a huge difference between these two things.
That gator's. Shot to make sure.
He did actually go to jail for this. He did go to jail for this. It's still, unfortunately, illegal in the state of Florida. I don't know what made it illegal. I do know that in the state of Florida, you can't kill an alligator. But I don't know. I think it had to do with some kind of firearms violation. I'm not sure why or what did, but it's...
Yeah, why anyone would ever want to do that, but... Okay. I've fished in Florida a whole lot, armed. And the few times I've passed by a dead alligator, never have I ever thought, hey, let me mag dump.
They were looking for something to shoot. They were looking for something to shoot.
Into the court.
On Kick and Twitch. No, not Twitch. On Kick and Rumble, because most of their ad is it's like gambling. They allow for a lot more, you know, stuff than most other platforms. So you could act like, unlike YouTube, where I show a firearm or I don't show a firearm and I catch a fucking suspension for no reason. On Rumble and Kick, you could actually like fire a firearm. Like, you used to be able to do that on YouTube as well if you like went to the range or whatever. But I think YouTube has like this. Let me just be honest. YouTube had a problem with the advertisers for firearms, and they ended up cutting all the advertisers, and they completely banned like firearm like being shown in anything that's not a short or a video. Can't show it on stream. I don't know why, but that's just what they did. They fucked over a lot of people that built their channels around firearms. Like, you can't even show advertisements for firearms even in videos.
Like,
it's
that
crazy.
does not make sense whatsoever. I guess you just have a bunch of morons trying to look cool on stream. And by trying to look cool on stream, he looks like a complete idiot because...
It could be an unlawful discharge of firearm depending on where they're at. Like that, like it's illegal to shoot an alligator, but to kill an alligator. Let me rephrase that. It's illegal to kill an alligator in the state of Florida. But I think there are a lot of ordinances with firearms in certain areas, if I'm not mistaken. It's the same thing with Texas. You can't just go into like someone's backyard and start unloading a firearm. Like it's just not okay.
Who in their right mind closes their eyes as they're firing a firearm? Excuse me, what? But I guess because of that, he had to end his 30-day marathon stream prematurely and was subsequently banned on Kick after the alligator clip started making rounds on Twitter. But honestly, that seems like the least of his worries right now.
Yeah, guys, something happened. We're gonna have to end the marathon. I'm dead ass. Chat, like I'm not trolling. Like, we have to end the marathon.
And look, I don't think any normal person thinks that Clavicular has two brain cells to rub together at this point. I actually don't think any normal person knows.
It's not that this kid is stupid. He's just young. He's a lot like Speed. Whenever Speed was younger, he did some dumb shit that got his account suspended for years. And as of last year, he got his account back, and now he's still one of the biggest, like, streamers in the fucking world, if you want my honest opinion. He's the only one going to every country instead of acting like Johnny Somali, trying to bring everybody together. You know what I'm saying? Like, Speed is Mega W.
Who he is at all. But again, it's just hard to imagine how stupid you have to be to close your eyes and fire a firearm. Then on top of that, this is stupid. Without a license and out of hunting season. And again, on
there it is. There it is.
Camera. But I should also mention that if it isn't the Florida Wildlife Commission mogging him, then it's a good chance it's the Fort Lauderdale Police Department.
I don't know what it is with TMZ, man.
This is what people are alleging online is true right now, since Clavicular, legal name Brandon Eric Peters, and his girlfriend Violet both apparently have warrants out for their assault charges in Osceola. I think it's Osceola. How do you pronounce that spot in Florida?
We are looking at how to pronounce this name, as well as how to say more interesting.
Bruh, the number.
What the fuck is that?
For one thing.
Figures from history, so make sure to stay tuned. to the channel. How do you say it? Osceola.
Osceola. Okay, we got that. Bro, what was this? Why did Google recommend him number?
What the fuck?
Osceola County, Florida. And people online are now saying these warrants could be potentially
W
related to
Tozy, by the way. We usually watch a little bit of a Tozy here and there. Depends on what's going on.
Fight involving Jenny Popak from back in February that was also caught on camera. So I guess when I joked about him crime maxing in my last few videos covering him, it wasn't exactly a joke.
Forgery count. ARS 1322 indicates that a person commits forgery with the intent to defraud, and then goes on to say knowingly possesses the instrument. There is absolutely nothing in this Form 4 that indicates that he was possessing any forged item with the intent to defraud anyone. He was asked by law enforcement what his name and date of birth was. He provided his true name and date of birth. Once he was searched, that is where that fake ID was located, according to the Form 4.
Start driving with this guy.
This guy got what he deserved. This guy absolutely got what he deserved. This guy had been stalking Clav for like months. And he's sitting there on top of his hood doing this stupid shit. Look what he's doing. Running that bitch ass over, he did.
Is he dead? I don't know. Hopefully.
So if you're sick,
that's exactly what I would have said too. You could hate me. I'd have said the same shit.
Is he dead? I don't know. Hopefully.
So if you're sick of hearing about Clavicular and looks maxing and all of his outrageous tactics to stay lean and mog on people, then you might just be in luck. Because at this point, it is not looking good for this quote-unquote alpha Chad.
He just got arrested. As of right now, it is not because of the gator. All right, so everyone just, I'm gonna respect.
Well, yeah, they tried to, on the internet, they tried to spin it as if he had killed an alligator. He did not kill an alligator. I guarantee you it has to do with the discharge of his weapon.
Him. I don't think it's because of that. Let's just wait and let it happen.
It's probably a gun violation, or it's a if it's the wildlife fishing game, it's probably because the wildlife fishing game just wants to use that hide to get some money.
Gonna confirm or deny anything.
Kind of hard to sell a piece of gator hide if it's got 7 bullets in it.
I don't think anybody on his team is also going to do it too.
I guess on the bright side, think about how much time he can spend looks maxing in prison. And it's not like he couldn't have seen that coming at some point. Because the dude's barely been in the spotlight for like, what, half a year? And he's already streamed himself running someone down with a cyber truck. He's also been arrested on suspicion of drug possession and possession of...
By the way, I think that should be completely legal. If you got somebody doing that dumb shit in front of your car and you trying to get the fuck out of there and you run their bitch ass over, you should just be able to keep on going. I'm not even kidding. I'm so tired of these idiots fucking ruining people's lives. Oh, but he ran that guy over. Yeah, but the dumbass was like, whatever happened if you don't want to get run over, don't stand in the middle of the street. Whatever happened to that? We got to bring that shit back. Like, well, what are we doing?
Fake
like,
ID.
for real.
And now this? Like, how are you racking up so many charges so quickly while making life-changing money?
Because he just doesn't give a fuck. That's why.
But I guess if there's one thing that Florida doesn't mess around with, that's their gators. Because you have the viral video circulating on Twitter that got community noted, and the note seems to state for a fact that what he did was a felony, and included a link to the Florida statutes and law website where the outlines broke down the laws. So even though Clavicular has actually...
I don't think Clav is going to spend much time in jail. I don't. He's a young entertainer. He's a political entertainer as well, and especially during the atmosphere we have right now. He's rich. He's not going to jail. Let's be honest here. He's not going to go to jail. He's also very young.
But any real serious consequences due to his stupid actions up until this point, the fact that the Florida Wildlife Commission came out and made a statement about it, that's not a good look. So alligators in South Florida are a federally protected species, and you can't harass, damage, or interfere with protected wildlife, which means you definitely cannot fire 24 rounds into them unprovoked. And apparently these protections can still apply to animal remains. So even if they want to claim the alligator,
that's crazy to me. Okay.
Was already, deceased before they decided to shoot it, it might not actually matter. And apparently,
that's crazy.
If pursued at a federal level, Clavicular could actually face up to $50,000 in fines. And honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if they wanted to make an example out of him, considering how brazen he was live streaming it. And that being said, if he somehow avoids the alligator-related charges, they were also discharging guns into the air at random drones, which Clavicular claimed were spying on them, which also is federally illegal.
Go! Shoot the drone! Shoot! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Why are we live streaming ourselves?
Damn, dude, don't you just love it whenever I'm right about something? Florida has... I knew that's totally what this was. Florida has numerous alligator laws to manage a massive population of over 1.3 million. So they're obviously not endangered. So why else would they care if someone put 9 holes into a piece of hide? Ensuring public safety while protecting a vital ecological keystone species. These laws manage high-risk interactions, regulate a lucrative commercial hide industry. There it is. There it is, right the fuck there. Had nothing to do with the fact that he fired a gun, had nothing to do with the fact that he fired a gun in a dead alligator, had nothing to do with him killing an alligator, had everything to do with him fucking with somebody else's money. That's sad, honestly.
Of committing felonies over and over again. It just doesn't make sense. And at first, it seems like he knows that he shouldn't, but once one of them starts shooting,
let's go and make a bite.
Open season, I guess. Like, come on, dude. Because remember, laws don't suddenly stop applying just because you're in Florida on an airboat and have a firearm. Like, this just doesn't make sense whatsoever. Essentially, we're talking about a guy who bonks himself in the head with a hammer for a looks maxing technique, and he's somehow allowed to be waving around a firearm in the swamp in Florida. Awesome. It also turns out under...
I just love that he really didn't break any laws other than putting 5 shots into a hide that somebody could have skinned for. Like, that's what we're doing now. That's really what we're doing. Instead of putting these violent offenders in jail, we're gonna go after this rich kid that put 5, 6, 7 bullets into a fucking dead alligator because it affects their ability to make money. That's crazy to me. That's fucking crazy.
In a public place or in a way that could be unsafe, which of course is
unsafe. They're in the middle of the fucking swamp. Unsafe for who?
To no one, but it's also worth noting that violating this law is classified as a first-degree misdemeanor, and there you can have penalties include up to a year in jail and $1,000 in fines. And of course, the self-report here is just crazy, but we also have to assume that him unloading a clip into an alligator in the Florida Everglades coincidentally happened on the same day that he was allegedly finally arrested for an outstanding warrant. So it's possible that the clips going insanely viral and catching the attention of the Wildlife Commission help police.
That's so weird. That's so weird.
Clavicular down. But at this point, we don't know. It's hard to say. The current story that people seem to believe right now is Clavicular was wanted on an outstanding assault warrant stemming from a physical altercation between him, his girlfriend Violet, and an influencer, Jenny Popak. Because during a gambling stream, Jenny and Violet started arguing, and it escalated to Violet physically attacking Jenny. And I guess she gets into the dominant position, and that's why Clav, I guess, has to restrain Jenny. But he does let Violet take some cheap shots on Jenny while she can't defend herself, which is why people are also saying that he is wanted for assault. Again, this is all speculation, but right after Clavicular was arrested, Aiden Ross confirmed it on stream, but then went on to cryptically say it wasn't because of the alligator.
As of right now, it is not because of the gator. All right, so everyone just, I'm gonna respect him.
Maybe he was talking about the alligator, like its life, because that, like the carcass that, like I saw the video, I saw what it looked like. It was obviously fucking dead. It had no head, dude. Like. It was rotting. It was gonzo.
That mean it was the assault?
Like, it was discolored even. I don't even know how you could use it for hide.
But again, who knows? And even if it was...
Bro, Clav should just go back to the swamp, grab the alligator, and bring it back and be like, you wanted to put me in jail for this shit?
I wouldn't be surprised if alligator charges show up.
Alright, so the most recent update to all this is...
Bro just shows up with it in court with no fucking head, discolored, or it's just rotting. He puts it in the chair next to him. Bro...
spawn camping him, so they got this clip.
We're told that he has posted bond now. However, he hasn't been released just yet. We've got a crew here.
It's about the incident in the Everglades, and he did not speak, but he did answer just one question.
You know what's crazy? Even legacy media is trying to shut this man down. His political views, and he even put Pierce Morgan in his place whenever he went on Pierce Morgan. He has gotten up and walked out of interviews that he was told weren't going to be politically motivated or charged or have any political questions, and they started asking him political questions the second he put a mic on for legacy media. He got up and walked out. He was like, take this off. I want out. They are just actively, like, I feel, and then immediately after he gets arrested, they immediately say that he killed an alligator. And it's like, he never killed that alligator. What are you talking about? They're doing everything they can to smear this man.
That I asked.
It's a smear campaign. They're like trying to ruin him.
So while he was stuck at the police station, this is allegedly his team's response, which is an interesting response. And I guess he went straight from jail to holding cute animals, you know, to maybe just move some of that media coverage away from him unloading firearms on alligators.
Oh, dude.
I think Clav is cool. I do. I think he's young and he's going to do some dumb shit. I do. I mean, it's obvious that he's, you know, doing some dumb shit. I feel like if he can get past this patch in his life, he's got a long, good career ahead of him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, buddy.
But he did go on to address all of this with academics, where he talked about the media essentially spawn camping.
I'm sorry, but if somebody can get onto a legacy media, like, or a show like Pierce Morgan, and immediately, like, put Morgan in his place, you're not gonna take somebody down like this. You're just not.
I seen the clip. Was by the way, I was surprised that
it's the same thing with Nick Fuentes. Like, you're not gonna take these people down.
And I felt like you had that look like, yo, I'm over this.
It's annoying because they wouldn't even let me wait inside the jail until my driver got there. They were like, nope, you got to go out. I was like, are you kidding me? Do you not see all this press? Like, this is a nightmare. I don't have my security with me. I don't have anything, so could you just let me wait right here? They're like, no, you gotta leave the building right now. So I'm like on the phone with my dad, and these people, it's not like you could really do anything. You can't like them off because it's a press. You're in public. Nothing you could do that someone wants to jam a camera in your face after you're just in jail for.
I feel like if you're part of the press like that, and somebody doesn't want to talk to you, and they tell you while you're recording, hey, I don't want to talk to you, go away, and you don't, that should be a charge. Should be. Like, it should absolutely be a charge. Like, and I feel like there should be like a difference. Like, if you have a press badge and you're part of the press and somebody says they don't want to be recorded, they should have that tied to your press badge of like, oh, well, they don't want to be like videoed, even in public. Like, that's genuinely what I think.
Overnight, it's the last.
It's annoying. Like, whenever you're not at home, you shouldn't have to worry about the paparazzi, like, breaking into your house and rooting through your underwear drawer, okay? Like,
thing anyone wants, but there's
it's kind of fucking grody.
I mean, yeah, I can see that's annoying, but also, that's just a part of the whole thing. If you're a viral social media person or live streamer and you do a whole bunch of stupid stuff,
I don't like that mentality. I hate that mentality. Oh, well, because you're a public figure, it's like, no. We should have more protection for, like, think about how many actors who have gotten into a lot of trouble for punching the lights out of a fucking paparazzi scumbag. No, we need more protection for these people that are, like, high profile like this. Like, seriously, if you're sitting there, like, surrounding these people and they can't leave because you've got all these cameras that are being shoved in your face, and you clock one of these guys out for the day, like, how the fuck is that your fault? It's like, it's that same mentality, like, if you're driving through a crowd of protesters and they start surrounding your car and rocking your car with your family inside of it, and you start running people down, well, shit. What the hell else were you supposed to do? Let them flip the car over and hurt your family? Fuck no. Like, what are we doing?
Of course the media is going to be there to try to get some sort of interview with you when you're leaving jail. This isn't anything new. Also, I mean, come on, as if he's going to do anything. Like, I don't know.
Reporters and clip farmers, I would say, are probably the worst thing ever when it's IRL.
Some people don't pursue fame, they pursue the money. That's just a crazy, wild mentality. I don't understand. Oh, well, you don't see. I don't get that mentality. Oh, well, because you're famous, you were supposed to expect this. No, fuck that. Bro had a job to do. Bro did the job, and now he's famous. How the hell, like? No, no.
I'm very used to it. I mean, a couple of Channel 10 reporters is no big deal. When you have, teenage kids coming up with a camera, doing way stupid. You know, they're not professionals. They're not people trying to get a news story. They're people trying.
They're trying to get views. They're trying to get views for picking on a famous person. That's what it is. That's absolutely what it is.
Literally.
And that's why these famous people, these people that have these followings, need more protection.
Yeah, and scream and troll and all that shit. So if you could keep your composure with that, he'll be chill.
But I actually do completely understand his last point. First, with, you know, traditional media and the more serious journalists, they're not going to do anything crazy. They're going to ask you some questions.
Yeah.
You have no idea what some young and, I guess, up-and-coming teenager is going to try.
Well, just like that guy that was throwing himself on Clav's hood that he ran over. Just imagine, like, you sitting there throwing your whole body weight on that dude's hood and you dent his fucking hood. You think that son of a bitch is going to pay for it? No.
Do.
I feel like if you have to run somebody over doing dumb shit like that, they should be forced to pay for your car. Like, if you in a crowd of people and they start rocking your car to try and flip your car over with everyone inside of it, you run some people over, each one of them should catch a charge and be forced to pay for the fixing your car. Straight up.
On the internet. But regardless, it'll be interesting to see what happens from here on out.
But that's all we know for now. So if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Oh, but you ran them over. Well, why did he run them over? Did he jump the curb and run them over? No. They were standing in the middle of the fucking street. What happens if you stand in the middle of the street? You get your bitch ass ran over.
Intense call with Benjamin Netanyahu as he rips Israel's prime minister for.
So before we watch this, there is word going around, no actual proof. JD has never, I haven't seen anything of JD Vance saying this. I haven't seen anything of him disagreeing with Trump in the war, the Iran war. I don't know where this came from. The only thing that I can think of where this is coming from is fake media. Straight up. That's the only thing that I can come to the conclusion of. Unless there's a clip in this, I haven't seen anything yet.
For selling
but
easy.
They keep saying that JD Vance is not part of the war. And I think it has to do with the same reason why Elon and Trump had that wedge dropped between them. They're trying to create some sort of wedge between JD Vance and Donald Trump to, you know, make them disagree more. But I have not seen JD Vance say that he disagrees with the Iran war.
The Iran war to Trump. He's confronted him on
I haven't vocally seen it. I haven't seen it at all.
Despite the killing of Iran's supreme leader, hardline factions have tightened their grip on power. Before the war, Bibi really sold it to the president as being easy, as regime change being a lot likelier than it was, and the VP was clear-eyed about some of those statements, a source told Axios. Vance, who reportedly advised Trump against going to war with Iran, was appointed by the president to help lead negotiations to end the conflict. A day after Vance's call with Netanyahu, a right-wing Israeli news outlet owned by the GOP donor Miriam Adelson reported that the vice president had yelled at Netanyahu over Israeli settler violence against Palestinians in the West Bank. Yeah, because it's unnecessary. Duh. And you missed the moment Trump launched the attack. Wait, what about this? I haven't seen this.
I've covered 5 different presidents. I have never...
You see, the press... See, Trump had already been in office for 4 years, I'm sorry. So Trump understands everything now. They were not expecting him to be as transparent as he is being right now. They wanted to sit there and keep spinning their own narratives, and then you had JD Vance down in Minneapolis talking with the police departments there that got it all straightened up in literally a day. They expected this administration not to be as methodical in its thinking as it has been. They've been extremely transparent. You have somebody like JD Vance that keeps up with all the current topics and giving press conferences like what happened in Minneapolis whenever he went out. They were not expecting this administration to be super glued together as well as it is. Now, it's got some cracks, sure. But so far, the administration has been pretty damn solid.
Seen one other than Donald Trump who regularly takes phone calls from reporters. When I called, I was actually calling to ask him if he was firing Kristi Noem. The conversation then turned to Iran, obviously, the major decision which may define not just his presidency, but his entire political career. And I have to say, he just sounded incredibly triumphant. He said to me, "They're calling me the GOAT, greatest of all time."
Oh my God, dude. You realize we got a 70-year-old man in the White House that is keeping up with current lingo? That is crazy to me.
He asked me, he said to me, "They're calling me the GOAT, greatest of all time."
Whoa, wait a minute. This is a real guy. Jonathan Karl from ABC. Trump rejected Netanyahu's proposal for a call for uprising in Iran, saying, "Why the hell should we tell people to take to the streets when they'll just get mowed down?"
And that's the problem. The Iran regime is still oppressing those people. They're still getting threats to stay indoors. Otherwise, they're going to get killed. Like that's exactly what's happening over there. I mean,
he's right. The White House suggested foreign diplomats' advance could lead a U.S. delegation. Iran said it will not negotiate with Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner, deeming them, as the UK did, as foreign assets serving Israel, instead demanding to negotiate with J.D. Vance. The VP, who has positioned himself as against the Iran war but supportive of the president, now has the chance to negotiate an end to the Iran war. So this is the one from yesterday, I guess. Let's take a look at it.
What does the off-ramp look like in Iran? Well, the president said, look, we've accomplished the gross majority of our military objectives. I think you can make a good argument we've accomplished all of our military objectives. Gas prices have certainly gone up because of what's going on in the Middle East, but they're going to come down, right? This is
well, the cop's in the street because the cop's in the street probably doing his job. That's a crazy mentality. I mean, they standing down till they get signal to come out. Many. I don't even know who the fuck that is.
This is a very, very temporary reaction to what is going to ultimately be a short-term conflict. I think the president's been very clear about this, that we're not interested in being in Iran a year down the road, 2 years down the road. We're taking care of.
Sub to the channel. If y'all new here, sub to the channel, like on the stream. We got memberships we got a membership you can join. You don't have to. Just show up. We're here every day, same time, 8 a.m. to 11:30.
Business. We're going to be out of there soon. And gas prices are going to come back down.
Mr. President, if these talks go well and you reach a ceasefire agreement with Iran, do you believe Israel would abide by that agreement?
Yeah, of course. Hold on. Interested in being in Iran a year down the road, 2 years down the road about this, that we're not interested in being in Iran because of what's going on in the Middle East, but they're going to come down, right? This is a very.
I need to re-listen to the segment to make sure that J.D. Vance didn't say that he didn't approve of the war.
Yesterday, I guess. Let's take a look at it.
That's why I'm doing this. I want to make sure.
In Iran. Well, the president said, look, we've accomplished the gross majority of our military objectives. I think you can make a good argument we've accomplished all of our military objectives. Gas prices have certainly gone up because of what's going on in the Middle East, but they're going to come down, right? This is a very, very temporary reaction to what is going to ultimately be a short-term conflict. I think the president's been very clear about this, that we're not interested in being in Iran a year down the road, 2 years down the road. We're taking care of business. We're going to be out of there soon, and gas prices are going to come back down.
Mr. President, if these talks
I just wanted to make sure that he didn't say that he didn't agree with the war. He never said that. Okay.
Well, and you
just wanted to double check that.
With Iran, do you believe Israel would abide by that agreement?
Yeah, of course.
I think Israel will be very happy with
what we have. We just spoke to Israel a little while ago. I think they'll be very happy. This will be peace for Israel, long-term peace.
I think that, like, to the extent that it's the IRGC and that they have any power in Iran, I think that things are going to go back to the way that they are right now.
Yeah, exactly. They need to completely get rid of the supreme leader position and decimate the IRGC and make them disarm. If they disarm, I guarantee you the Iranian people will most likely kill all of the IRGC.
Basically, all we did was, like, mow the lawn. You know, okay, we got rid of all the leadership,
Anything
right?
that isn't a unconditional surrender, the disarmament of the IRGC, and the removal of the supreme leader position is a total waste of fucking time in Iran.
And we blew up some of their bases, but they're going to rebuild the bases. They're going to get new leadership. They're going to have that happen. Like, you've got to dig it up at the root. And if you don't do that, you might as well have not done anything.
Exactly.
That's my opinion. I think that if this war doesn't achieve regime change, it was a waste. It was a complete waste if it doesn't actually do regime change. Because that's the only thing that really is going to change this in the long term, right? It's going to actually improve things.
Exactly. That he's absolutely right, too.
Paychecks are finally set to arrive tomorrow for TSA workers after a Saturday that was plagued by hours-long airport lines across the country. But Congress, they're on vacation without getting a DHS funding deal locked down.
See, that is some bullshit right there. We need term limits for these congressmen. And we also need to make sure that these people are down on the White House floor 365 days a year, 7 days a week, and for 12 hours a day. They need to wake up and go straight to the White House floor and start passing bills individual bills that are going to start changing this country for the better. The fact that we tolerate this is insane to me. Bro, they on vacation and we got Americans that ain't even collecting a paycheck right now. What the fuck are we doing?
Madeline Rivera is live in Washington with all the details. Hi, Maddie.
Hi, good morning, Griff. Well, I spoke to some of those passengers outside of BWI yesterday, and they told Congress, just get this done, pass DHS funding. The lines outside of BWI Airport yesterday, it looped several times down the length of the concourse. The airport has had one of the highest TSA call-out rates in the country. More than 37% did not show up for work on Thursday. Frustrations reaching a boiling point, one passenger telling me they scrapped their plans to head to Florida while they were in line.
We got here 3 hours early, going to Orlando. We have been in line for 4 hours and had 2 more hours in front of us. We just called it. We're going home. We're going to go to Universal to visit friends. Thankfully, they left 2 days ago and they got there, but we're not going to make it. Oh my gosh, this is great.
Oh, so you waited till the last minute and now you're surprised that it's not going to happen, right? That's effectively what I'm hearing here. I love how it's always everybody else's fault, but because we waited until the last possible fucking minute, it's not mine, right?
Big travel trip? It is, yeah. No, so booked in November. Yeah. What are you gonna do now? We're thinking Great Wolf Lodge. Yeah. Busch Gardens. Anywhere we can drive. Great Wolf Lodge. Yeah.
That little piggy don't need no more food, man. What the fuck? You really think he needs more food? I don't think he needs no more food. I think they should take kids away that are like this from parents. How the fuck you gonna let your kid get that big, man? That's crazy to me. That is so fucking... It's not even... It's crazy how unhealthy that is.
Anywhere we can drive.
ICE is now deploying more people to BWI. Their main responsibilities will be security operations, not immigration enforcement.
If you want ICE at the airport, then pay TSA.
And think about how that kid is going to be in life, being that fucking big.
You want ICE at the airport and fund DHS. And look, I've been involved in these negotiations. They want to cripple ICE. They want policy restrictions so they're less effective. They want less aliens arrested, and that's why.
Yeah, they want to defund the DHS so that way the next president that gets into office, it's going to be harder for them to deport people and stop them from getting in. That's totally what it is. And why else are they trying to defund the Department of Homeland Security? The fact that that's even on the table as an option that they can do is disgusting. It is. It's fucking gross.
The Department of Homeland Security shut down.
TSA agents are expected to receive their paychecks tomorrow. It may take some time, though, to see the lines ease, as nearly 500 TSA agents have quit since the shutdown began. Charlie, Rachel, and Griff.
Thanks, Maddie.
Thanks, Maddie.
You got it.
Could be worse. Kid could grow up to be you. Ah, that's clever. Bye. Won't address. What is that? Address any comments. You're a coward. Okay, so what do you want to say? Still smarter than you, dumbass. Oh, that's cool. Wow, because that's totally gonna make me want to fucking hear you, dumbass.
I'm Steve Ducey. I'm Brian Kilmer.
You're not addressing any of the comments. Let's see a fucking second comment you made calling me a dumbass. Because I'm totally gonna sit here on my channel and listen to somebody that's calling me a name. The fuck? What are you, dumb? I'm the dumbass? I mean, at least if I want to talk to somebody, I don't call them a name to start
are making gains
how am I supposed to expect somebody to say something in good faith that isn't a lie if they immediately start with calling somebody a dumbass? How does that make any sense? The hell?
Iran, including a strike on Iran's nuclear facilities by Israel just late yesterday. This comes as an Iranian retaliatory missile attack on a military base in Saudi Arabia injured at least 12 Americans, 2 of them seriously hurt. Our Fox News senior correspondent Mike Tobin is live in Tel Aviv with the latest on all of this.
Yeah, they
Hi,
do.
Mike.
Heavily lacking critical thinking.
The president says Iran is decimated. Secretary of State Marco Rubio says the regime is weak and getting weaker. Still, what Iran has the ability.
You're a fool for believing Trump. Well, then who am I supposed to believe? You aren't worth your uninformed stupidity. See, how is it that whenever I pull these people up, it's just a plethora of the same nonsense. The plethora of the same BS of just calling people names. And you want me to, take anything you say and do what with it? Because anything you say once you call me a name is I'm just going to let that shit go in one ear, out the other, roll off my fucking shoulder, bounce off my ass, and hit the floor. Why would I listen to you? You can't even draw attention to yourself without doing it in bad faith. I know you're not going to say something that's going to be a lie. Why would I listen to you? You can't even just be simple with it. Oh, wrong person. How is that logical to bold-faced lie to everybody? Oh man, we got a lot of Trump haters. James Madison was the last president to fight proudly. It was a country. On one hand says no war. See, I could listen to this person. They're not saying stupid stuff. They're not calling someone names. Okay, I could listen to this person. On one hand says no wars, on the next hand starts one. How is that logical to bold-faced lie to everybody? Things change. Shit happens. It happens. For example, we don't want to go to war with somebody. They're making nukes and they own ICBMs. And they just bombed your city. So you're not going to go to war with that person? How does that mentality, how does that evolve exactly? How did you come to that? So what, just because you said at the beginning of your administration no wars, now that they've bombed your city up, guess no wars. Oh, what? They've held American soldiers hostage? Let's send them another $3 billion and 4 airplanes, huh? Let's do that. Right? That's right, it's not a war, it's a military operation. Get it right, man. Get it right. God. But think about how many times they've taken American soldiers hostage, and we've had to pay them. It happened during Obama's administration. Boatloads of money for them to make bombs that will inevitably be used to hit the heartland of America. Like, you don't see a problem here. They're using ICBMs on countries that can't even defend themselves from it. Intercontinental ballistic missile warheads on countries that can't defend themselves against it. They're using cluster bombs, which is a war crime. What? And you really want to believe anything that that administration is saying? They should just be thankful that Israel hasn't nuked them yet. Like, what are we doing?
Fire missiles into Israel.
Oh, but he said no wars. Trump said he was going to bomb the shit out of them. He said that from day one. And that's why I kept it, boys. Don't worry. That's why I kept it. Oop, that's the wrong one.
Square my dad
God
with
damn it.
Jones.
This one. Pause. That's why I kept it. Nope.
President Trump.
No, that one. Here it is.
What's the message to Iran?
Don't.
As President Biden said, just don't.
Exactly. One word. Pretty straightforward.
I'm gonna bomb the shit out of them. It's true. I don't care. I don't care. They've got to be stopped.
Everything this man said he was going to do, he did. Everything he said he was going to do, he's fucking done. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you just weren't listening to what he was saying. Maybe you should have been listening.
That every day. Today, a couple of missiles got through the air defenses and struck a collective farm outside of Jerusalem.
Man, you know, that's totally gonna fucking help your war cause. Let's attack a farm. Because, you know, the hair parlor that killed one lady and the fucking, the town, that, the little city square that they struck with an ICBM missile. The, what else? Oh, yeah, the tall tower that was in that one country, fucking, I can't think of the name of it. We're going to hit that with a drone. Because, you know, this will totally help out their military progress in the war, right?
The initial reports came in of a single missile strike. And what I want to show you behind me here is one crater behind me. And there's an excavator working right now. There's a second big crater here. So clearly we had two missile impacts. Witnesses say there were one after the other. We have had so many of these cluster bombs in recent days where they drop.
This war over Iran has been, it's 47 years overdue. It is. I don't care if you're Islamic. I don't care if you're American. I don't care if you're Saudi Arabia. I don't give a fuck. Any country in the world that thinks that Iran getting a nuclear weapon with that administration or the IRGC being present in that country is crazy and completely delusional. They are launching ICBMs, intercontinental ballistic missiles, into Israel at random buildings. They're not even trying to hit military targets. They're hitting whatever they can hit. You cannot allow people that do this to have a nuclear weapon because all they're going to do is polish their ICBM capabilities and launch one at America or any other country just to inflict terrorism across the world. The entire Middle East is banding together to take down this regime. It's long overdue. There is nothing that anybody is going to say that is going to lighten what is happening to Iran. The Iranian people want it. They're cheering for it in the streets whenever they find out that the new quote-unquote Ayatollah has just been killed. More government officials have been killed. It's going to happen. Accept it. No amount of propaganda pushing on the internet is going to stop that.
Drop off bomblets with
Cry about it, bitch about it, mauled about it. It's coming. It's coming for you. That's just all there is to it.
10 pounds of explosives. Clearly, this is something more than that. In recent days, we have seen some of these missiles come in with 100 kilograms or 220 pounds in the warheads. This seems to sync with that. It's not one of the big 1,000-pound warheads. Still, it's powerful enough to take out all the windows of the...
You know, it's so easy to rage bait the fake ones in here. Enlist. I have so many shorts of you guys outing yourselves. It's not even funny. You should enlist. I'd user. Bye-bye. Isn't it? Fuck around and find out. It's a wonderful thing. It should be America's new motto. Honestly.
A junkyard for cars there. One of the cars is tipped up. All of the windows are blasted out of.
Oh yeah, because you know that car, man. That was a strategic military target. How dare that car try to launch a missile at Iran? How dare that car? Fuck that car, okay, guys? It was a strategic military target and totally not Iran firing fucking missiles inadvertently and randomly at anything that moves. How dare?
So the IDF is investigating right now.
Fuck out of here.
With the missile fire to the south of Israel. The Houthis have now joined the fight after sitting on the sidelines for a month. The IDF says Houthi rebels...
what? A terrorist organization that's been getting paid by Iran through taking American dollars is joining the fight to fight for Iran? Oh no, clearly Iran does not pay terrorists by proxy. Clearly we're just stupid. Come on, guys. How long are y'all going to try to push this nonsense? It's obvious the reason why the IRGC and their regime has to go. When you got terrorist organizations stepping up to try and blow up the people that are attacking your regime, you're cooked. You sell the game. You do.
Fired a ballistic missile and a cruise missile. Both of them were intercepted, not resulting in any injuries. But the complication of the Houthi rebels getting involved in the fight is they can now complicate shipping to the southern end of the Red Sea and the Bab el-Mandeb. And you know you already have difficulties with shipping through the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, we do.
Aisha, back to you.
It's a big problem.
Well, what about the child soldiers that are now being drafted at the age of 12 in Iran? What about that? You want to talk about the school of kids? Well, what about that? What about the fact that they lowered the drafting age and are ripping kids from their parents at the age of 12 in Iran? What about that? You want to talk about the fucking kids? What about the underage marriages they're having that are celebrated across that country? What about that?
Mike Tobin, thank you very much.
Keep coping, motherfucker. We'll keep dropping bombs, bitch.
It became quite clear during these meetings with the Iranian negotiating team.
Talk to me about no kids.
That we could not make a deal that fulfilled your...
Literally force drafting 12-year-old children to fight in a fucking war they don't even want to be a part of. Get out of here.
...of the following.
Get out of here with that fucking moral high ground bullshit.
We heard...
You in the wrong chat.
60% enriched material, 460 kilograms, to make 11...
This kid needs... I'm 31. I'm 31. And this bitch ass needs to get banned, so enjoy your ban.
Atomic bombs.
So the U.S. is exhausting all efforts in trying to get to a peace deal with Iran as the president weighs sending 10,000 more troops to the Middle East. Iran...
Man, I don't feel young. I damn sure don't feel young. I was putting something together on the floor yesterday. I must have been on the floor for at least 5 hours, man. I stood up and I was like, God damn, everything fucking hurts. Shit.
However, has
my back hurts, my fucking fat on the side of my leg hurt. I was like, I didn't even know I had... Like, how the fuck my hip hurt? And it's just fat, dude. I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? My legs hurt, my knees hurt, my damn ankles hurt, goddamn neck hurt. I was like, fuck, man. My arms hurt. I was like, dude, I'm just sitting here. I'm like fighting gravity and everything hurts.
rejected the U.S. peace plan as one-sided and issued its own proposal saying that we will decide when the war ends. For more, let's bring in Fox News contributor and former Secretary of State Mike Pompeo, who knows a lot about how Iran works and operates. Secretary, thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, should be with you this.
I want to start with this peace proposal. Iran has obviously rejected the White House's offer. They say that they want control of the Strait of Hormuz. There's differences when it comes to enrichment. So where does that leave us at the moment?
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, whenever I get older, I want to, like, I usually run for about 16 minutes every day throughout, 5 days a week, unless I've got to do something, and then I try to do it before that. But, like, I want to stay active. I've heard horror stories of people that are getting older that aren't staying active and they just die. And I'm like, not me. Nuh-uh, not me.
Actually, look, it leaves us exactly where President Trump has indicated. We're going to win this. We're going to defeat the Iranian regime such that it can't continue to threaten the world. You see, you just saw the report of Houthis. We can celebrate this as an Iranian effort to control the entire Middle East.
That's not me. That's him. That's Fox.
They're doing this for decades with their proxies, building out a missile program that can now
I'm
strike.
so happy they're saying this, too, because that's what's been going on, bro. They like the Iran regime has been funding these terrorists all over the Middle East. It is long overdue for this. It is.
Good parts of Europe. And this ends when the Iranians concluded that they're no longer going to try to hold hostage the rest of the world in the way that they have for all these decades. And President Trump should be commended not only for his commitment to achieve that, our military has performed excellently, as has the Israeli military, to continue to take down risk. And this is going to take more work. There's more risk has to be taken down, and only then can we come to an arrangement with the Iranians that allow the world to do what it needs, be safe and secure from the threat from this crazy regime sitting in Tehran.
You know, we have been doing a good job when it comes to the military front, taking out a lot of their ships and
You see those videos? Those aren't AI. We don't have to publish AI videos on Twitter in order to say that we're winning a war. We can just show people getting blown up, and we can show ships getting sunk to the bottom of the ocean and being turned into coral reefs. We don't have to lie about what's going on. It's the reason why I can sit in this nice little cushy chair with my nice little blankie, and I don't have to go out and protest like what people are doing in Minneapolis, where they're getting their nutsacks frozen to their leg. See, I could sit here and do what I'm doing as a beautiful American, awesome American, W America, because I don't have to lie to push a narrative. I could just say the truth and people start following. Maybe you should try it sometime. Might work out for you. Though I'd imagine it's kind of hard to do when you're trying to push an agenda and use this emotional manipulation to try and coerce people into your statement there, huh?
I'm going to play a soundbite, though, from Senator John Kennedy, a Republican, as talk kind of increases about potentially sending in boots on the ground. This is John Kennedy saying,
that's right. W America. We going around and cleaning up all these third world countries. And the least you can do is show a little bit of goddamn respect. That's the least you can do. We over there cleaning up Venezuela. Got Maduro, bro. They over there praising Trump, saying thank you, Trump. We got Venezuelans in America counter-protesting. These idiots down in New York trying to protest the capture of Maduro. And then you got motherfucking, we over there cleaning up the terrorist organization of the world. And next is Cuba. Next is Cuba. W America, W Donald Trump.
Idea. Watch.
Do you foresee boots on the ground?
I don't know.
If that's what it takes, then get the fucking job done. I don't agree with it. Nobody agrees with war. But if that's what it takes to get the fucking job done, then get it done. I don't care. Get it done.
I think we've accomplished our objectives. In Iran, we've destroyed the infrastructure of the Revolutionary Guard. That was why we went in. And as far as I'm concerned, it's time to get out.
And the U.S. Central Command just tweeted about an hour ago that U.S. sailors and Marines aboard USS Tripoli just arrived in the U.S. Central Command area of responsibility. And this includes 3,500 sailors and Marines on top of the transport and strike fighter aircraft, as well as the...
I can't believe somebody knows who George Nelson is, boy. You don't know? You don't think I don't know who George Nelson is? I know exactly who George Nelson is. Babyface Nelson. I know exactly who George Nelson is. You ever seen that movie, Oh Brothers, Where Art Thou? Fucking phenomenal movie. If you have never seen the movie with George Clooney that's called Oh Brothers, Where Art Thou? Y'all are missing out. Missing out.
Amphibious assault and tactical assets. You don't move things like that into place unless you're planning on using them, right?
Look, I think that's right. But you also move them there for security and defensive purposes to keep our troops safe that are in the region. So there's lots of radar systems, counter-air systems that are being moved into place as well. But you do move it there for a purpose of leverage and negotiation. Mr. Witkoff's position is much stronger when there's a bunch of Marines sitting on your doorstep. There are multiple purposes to our military used. And, you know, I respect Senator Kennedy an enormous amount, but we're not there yet. This is not time to pull back. They still have systems you can see.
Mama says he's bona fide. I'm going to RUNNOFT.
Able to fire rockets, missiles, not only from...
I slaughtered that horse last Tuesday.
The Houthis and from Hezbollah.
Yo, that movie goes hard, bro. And the song, too. Oh, my God, that song is so good.
Threatening our allies in the region, the Gulf states, the Emirates. We need to take down this system entirely. It's not enough to get 60 or 70%. We've got to completely eliminate their capacity to deny any right to sail through internet.
That's right. Water. Is you is or is you ain't my constituents. Is you is. Hold on now, folks. Is you is or is you ain't my constituency. Put that bitch on a cross and hauled him out. They did.
We can accomplish this. I'm confident we can. And if we need to use our
That's what we got to do in the middle of Congress whenever anybody, like, they should sit there they should have every member of Congress in the Senate. And then the second that they read off a piece of the Epstein files, they should have a bunch of big-ass dudes carrying a cross, pick up the senators, immediately put them on the cross and carry them out. And stake them on the White House lawn. That's what we need to do with them. Like the second that there is any information that condemns them, right out the front door, right on the White House lawn.
To go accomplish a particular objective for a short period of time, that seems like something that President Trump is preparing to do, and the Iranians ought to understand that the United States can execute that in a way that is unimaginable to them.
Can I talk to you about the leadership in Iran? You know, it's been a question for a long time, who we're talking to, who's actually in charge. And the president has said that the first level of leadership has been wiped out. Perhaps even...
Look, we got to get them all. Rip Bozo, rest in piss, you won't be missed. Sucks to suck, enjoy the jumping over hot coals in hell. Hope the missiles hurt. Yeah.
Second level of leadership. These are the notable Iranian leaders that we have eliminated so far on the screen there. There's been a lot of talk about Iran's parliament speaker.
Damn, I wonder how their morals are doing in hell right about now. I remember I'd watched something a couple weeks or like 2 weeks ago that was talking about the original Ayatollah's his morals, and I was like, man, I bet his morals after he killed 32,000 people with that missile that got shoved up his ass seem pretty minute right about now, huh?
Sort of emerged.
I hope that your morals, do real good in hell.
Potential figure that the president might want to talk to when it comes to a peace deal. Can you think of anyone in this regime that the U.S. could work with? I mean, this is a regime that's tried to kill you.
Yeah. Asia, look, I hear former National Security Advisor for President Biden, all the Obama team, they talk about moderates in Iran. I've never seen one. It's just a series of radicals who believe in the return of the 12th Imam. These are not rational Western civilizational
See you around, monkey. Stay safe out there.
believers. They are jihadists with a theocratic bent. And so I hope there's someone there inside of Iran or from the
Well, whenever I see people say that we kidnapped the president of a country, I say, wow, we're doing a damn good thing. Every tax dollar that is put into capturing a president from a foreign country where people are actively trying to flee it to come to America to become immigrants is a generation of people that no longer have to flee their country. It's a beautiful thing. Anybody trying to tell you that it's not is crazy. And let me tell you why. You're never going to reason with somebody that was never around for the systematic genocide of 32,000 Iranian people. 32,000 plus. You're never going to reason with somebody that acts like the terrorist organizations that are around the Middle East aren't being funded from somewhere. You're never going to reason with somebody that is going to bring up a child's school getting blown up. They don't even know where the missile came from. But they're not going to talk about the systematic genocide of 32,000 peaceful protesters. The fact that they have 12-year-old drafts, and the fact that they enable underage marriages. I'm sorry, but why else would you have a school next to a military base if not for using it to terrorize or using it to misinform people and act like, and then you want to say, like, it's so hypocritical too, like, oh, but what about the school? What about all the random people that they've killed by launching all those fucking missiles at random places? I think about how many times Israel's been hit, right? Like, since this has started, all the other countries around them have been hit. But because of one school, you think for a second that in World War II, that there weren't a bunch of schools that got blown up with kids in them? What about Japan? Whenever they dropped the nukes, when they nuked the fuck out of Japan, oh man, we can't keep dropping nukes because we killed too many kids. That's war, brother. You want to stop the war or you want to win that bitch? That's the real question.
Outside who can go back in, who can deliver for the Iranian people a set of leaders that aren't determined to destroy Israel, wipe it off the face of the map, and then harm us here, the great state in the United States. But if you ask, Michael, what's the name? You know, we dealt with Rouhani and the foreign minister, president of Iran during our time. These weren't moderates, in spite of what the New York Times and the Washington Post wanted to tell you. These are radicals who wanted to eliminate all of us, and we ought not.
They screamed for the death of Americans constantly. Whenever Obama sent over all them fucking planes of cash to those damn terrorists, the soldiers that were being released for that cash were forced to kiss the terrorists that were holding them on the fucking forehead. No, man, you getting what's coming to you. I'm tired of seeing all these terrorists holding guns over these defenseless people that don't even have guns or the capability. Like, these people in Iran are so damn weak from malnourishment and everyday life that's complete in this organization that's kept them down, that I'm tired of seeing that. I'm tired of seeing these people that are like, you have whatever the IRGC is. You have the Iranian people, and it's a time older than time itself, of the strong keeping the weak in their place. And then you have whatever the fuck the United States is. And you know what? I would consider the United States the weapon that's used for the poor people. It's the equalizer. And you know what? It's your time now. So you can either lay down your arms or keep getting missiles shoved up your ass. You can stop this at any time, but you're not. You had weeks prior to this that you could have stopped it. You didn't do it. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to fucking tell you.
Kid ourselves to think that we now are going to uncover a stone and all of a sudden Thomas Jefferson's going to pop up in Iran. I haven't seen it. I hope we find that person, and the Iranian people are going to have to help generate who that next set of leaders will be when the time is right.
Well, it seems the Iranian people are terrified that they might die as well. I mean, the president was talking about it with the Five earlier.
The Iran IRGC needs to step down before America leaves this conflict. If you think that Israel is going to allow ICBMs to be launched at its citizens without them being nuked, you're dumber than you look. This is the safest bet for making sure these Iranian people live. But the minute the U.S. leaves, I promise you, Israel will be nuking Iran. I will put money on that shit. You're fucking with the world power. Stop fucking around. They don't want to hurt the Iranian people. That's why they haven't been bombing cities. They've only been bombing targets, military targets, tactically taken out. That will stop when America leaves. America is holding Israel back. Think about how many, twice now this has happened where Israel struck a oil refinement facility and Trump was like, what the fuck, man? You should be thankful America's there, because if we leave, I guarantee you they're going to nuke Iran. They are.
This week that, people are watching their friends and protesters to the left and right
even
of them
now,
get shot.
Even now, Benjamin Netanyahu is like, you need to start telling these people they need to stand up for X, Y, and Z. And Trump was like, they're going to get mowed down. If you tell these people to rise up against the IRGC in Iran, they're going to get killed. It's mind-blowing. It is.
In the head, people don't want to come out and protest. So
this is like, even right now, the whole ceasefire is because Trump doesn't want to take out the electrical infrastructure. We could have done it weeks ago, but you know who it would really hurt? The Iranian people. We are doing everything we can to reason with this group of people. And it sucks because the only real people that are going to suffer from this are the Iranian people, not this stupid ass regime. It's the people that are there that are going to be forced to suffer.
We'll watch and see how this goes and where these negotiations go. Secretary, thank you again very much for joining me. Great to see you.
Great to be with you. Have a great day.
You too.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-hosts Harris Faulkner and Kaylee McEnany on Outnumbered every weekday at 12 p.m. Eastern, or set your DVR.
That's
closer
crazy.
Than ever to being free from the Iranian regime and its threats. This as CENTCOM announcing today an additional 3,500 U.S. troops have now arrived to the Mideast. Our Lucas Tomlinson is live from the White House with the latest.
Go get them, boys. Give them hell.
Developments. Hi, Lucas.
Good afternoon, Aisha. And over 2,000 of those Marines are aboard the USS Tripoli Amphibious Ready Group, which CENTCOM says is now.
Amphibious Ready Group. That's got a badass name to it.
Good afternoon, Aisha. And over 2,000 of those Marines are aboard the USS Tripoli Amphibious Ready Group.
I'm going to tell you right now, ain't not a single one of them IRGC soldiers are ready to take on a single one of our military personnel. Man, there's no way.
Which CENTCOM says is now in the Arabian Sea. And while speaking in Miami, President Trump had a very specific number in mind about how many more targets there are to destroy inside Iran.
We're just floating over the top looking for whatever we want, and we're hitting it. And we have another 3,554 targets left, and that'll be done pretty quickly. And then
This kid's an idiot, and this dumbass is banned.
At some point, we're going to have to determine what we do.
Recall, the White House said this war will last 4 to 6 weeks. Today marks 1 month of this war kicking off inside Iran. Now, after another B-2 strike in Iran, those missions flown around the world from their base in Missouri, Secretary of State Marco Rubio thinks no ground troops will be needed.
We can achieve all of our objectives without ground troops, but we are always going to be prepared to give the president maximum optionality.
We're still there because they're not surrendering and they're still holding the Iranian people hostage. That's why.
And maximum opportunity to adjust to contingencies should they emerge.
Now, a recent Iranian strike hit an air base in Saudi Arabia, which damaged a number of KC-135 refueling planes. USS Tripoli, in addition to those 2,000 Marines.
I love when people try to run defense for those two. You are kinda an idiot, though. You are kinda an idiot, though. Like, Trump is compromised. It happened at the royal court. I mean, I just don't get about it, dude. I just don't get it. Like, y'all try to run defense for each other, but how am I supposed to expect that any argument these people have are going to be in good faith whenever you can't even be in good faith whenever you make the comment? You have to target myself or my looks or my where I don't know if I'm cozy. You can never poke holes in the argument. All you have to go off of is just insults to try and suppress people. You are never going to win anything doing this. It worked for a little while with a lot of Americans, but people are just tired of it because they're having their rights systematically taken away now. That's why you're always going to lose whenever all you do is just insult people. You're never going to win with that. It's just crazy to me. It's crazy that you could even, well, you are too young to be this backwards travel and learn for yourself. Travel? What fucking American? I'm 31, bruh. What American has the money to just travel places? That seems pretty fucking entitled to me. Must be nice. Most Americans can't even afford insurance, and you talking about travel? That sounds pretty fucking privileged to me, brother. Like, what? Embarrassing, you are 30. Wow, man, just keep attacking my appearance. Keep attacking my appearance. Don't bother trying to attack the argument. They just proven it. Like, there it is. What the fuck? Like,
there's also a sizable aviation.
Yeah, why don't you travel? Why don't you travel to Iran? Why don't you head over to Cuba? Why don't you visit China and go tell a person there to say that? Bro gonna get removed from the gene pool.
5 stealth fighter jets. And Secretary of State Mike Pompeo, former Secretary of State Mike Pompeo, who you had on in the last hour, Aisha, gave this reason for why those Marines are needed.
You do move it there
No. Go to China. Go to China and push American propaganda there. Go there. Go there with a sign that says fuck Trump. Go there with a sign that says China needs freedom. Do it. Go do it. Just make sure that you're streaming it when you do it. I need something to react to.
Purpose of leverage and negotiation. Mr. Witkoff's position is much stronger when there's a bunch of Marines sitting on your doorstep. This is not time to pull back. They still have systems. You can see they're still able to fire rockets, missiles.
And one of the goals of this war right now is to open up the Strait of Hormuz. There's a number of islands located just outside the strait, some of them claimed by the United Arab Emirates, that are controlled by Iran. Perhaps that's a destination potentially for those Marines. Right now, the USS Gerald R. Ford aircraft carrier is no longer in the fight. She's doing a port call in Split, Croatia. And her relief, the USS George H.W. Bush, that aircraft carrier set to sail anytime this weekend from Norfolk. Aisha?
Okay, Lucas Tomlinson, live from the White House. Lucas, thank you.
The American people don't want it. I don't want it. It has to end. And I know what it feels like to be sent on a mission and to have the weeks slip by and the months slip by and the years slip by and the people forget about you and to forget about the grueling missions that you do, and you see people die month after month.
I love that. I still don't understand how you could possibly... This is what really kind of drives me up the wall. It is like these people they want to make a comment on something they know nothing about. Why start a war and make this mess? So, I don't care who's running the country. Could have been Kamala Harris. If she was doing the same thing, I'd still be all for it. When you start looking at left and right, race or sex, you fucking lost in the sauce. Don't waste my fucking time with that. I'm for whatever is going to get rid of a terrorist organization and stop these Middle Eastern terrorists from hurting people and taking people, American soldiers and Americans, and holding them hostage for planes of money. We didn't start anything, but we sure gonna finish that bitch, though. We gonna start that. We gonna finish that bitch. Promise you we gonna finish it.
And year after year, and I'm committed to not letting that happen again.
The Pentagon is weighing sending 10,000 more troops to the Mideast. And
you keep living inside of the frame of your picture, and I'll keep thinking outside the box and looking at the whole picture. That's okay. I have to exist for people that don't seem to wanna do anything.
The defense minister says they will escalate and expand attacks on Iran. For more, let's bring in former Iraqi invasion commander and Heritage Foundation visiting fellow.
I think the end of this week we'll probably end up bombing them again.
Retired
I don't know
US
what the
Marine
big
Corps
plan is, but
Colonel Mike
knowing Trump, he's got something cooking in the oven.
Jernigan. Mike, thank you very much for your service and for joining us today. I want to ask you about ground troops. There's been a lot of talk about this, and people have different feelings about it. We've got U.S. Central Command saying they've just sent in about 3,500 sailors and Marines to the Mideast. How do you
go get them, boys? Give them hell, boys.
Could this just be another negotiating tactic to help somebody like Steve Witkoff with the Iranians, or do you feel like we're amping up for?
No. I think Trump's just trying to buy time to put some more stuff into motion. I think I'm going to be pissed if that's not actually what's going on too. I'm not even lying. I want Trump to completely annihilate the IRGC. These people need to be vaporized. They're terrorists that are using these people as meat shields. They need to go. Anything less than that is bullshit.
Aisha, thank you for having me. And those are great questions. And I love your previous commentator. What he said is that people pay attention when Marines are off the coast. And that's what we're doing.
I smell a third worlder. Oh, I smell it. This guy needs to go to the front line. This guy is a loser, someone who sits in his little chair in basement. I'm in Texas, bro. There's no basements.
Is that right now we have a policy in America of peace through strength, but also now we're trying to get to negotiating with strength. And so the Marines add additional capability to the CENTCOM commander for a variety of missions that they can do. So the other value of the Marines is that based on the ship, they can go conduct amphibious raids and then return to the ship, take a shower, and do the same thing tomorrow. So we talk about boots on the ground. And rarely has anything happened internationally in a war.
And that, my friends, is how you get reported. A white supremacist clown. Damn, maybe you shouldn't have done that, huh? Maybe you shouldn't have done that. Maybe you shouldn't have done that.
Or without some sort of personal investment. And we've got pilots flying and they have a personal investment. But once you get the soldiers from the 82nd Airborne and the Marines from the 2 Marine Expeditionary Groups, it now becomes more closer and personal. And why that's important is the Iranians think that they have a lot of targets that we're not able to strike because perhaps they are too close to a populated area. Whereas the Marines can go in, take a target, destroy it, seize what is there, and then return back to the ship and reset and do it again.
Well, on that, let me share with you. This is an op-ed written by.
I know that there's probably a lot of people right now that are watching, and I know that there's a lot of people in the chats that are being dumb. Okay. I just got 2 rules. 2 rules. That's it. Don't be an idiot. Don't call me a name. Because if you call me a name and I pull you up, I can't expect you to hold an argument in good faith if you start with bad faith conversations. Okay? I'm immediately just going to ban you and move on. If you have any arguments or an actual, like, disagreeing viewpoint, then be by all means, but make sure you know what the hell you're talking about. Please. That's the only thing. That's all I want. Like, it's always the same answers that I get from a lot of the people that get pulled up. Either they start with bad faith by calling someone a name, or they just have nothing. They say a bunch of, like, stuff that isn't even true, and then they expect everyone to just believe it. And it's like, oh, why are you watching Fox? How dare you watch Asmongold? Well, where else am I supposed to go? The last time I checked, Asmongold was the first person that talked about the genocide that was going on in Iran once they cut the internet off. And then Fox News picked up on it. CNN went to Iran, talked to a bunch of IRGC appointed people that said nothing was going on after the entire thing settled before Trump got there in Iran. And now we're bombing the shit out of them because W. Trump. Like, CNN is immediately off the table. So don't even try with that.
Obama Nuclear Defense Assistant Secretary Andrew Weber in the New York Times. And he said, look, I spent 2 decades securing nuclear materials. Here's what it would take to get Iran's. He says it would be next to impossible for
the streamer destiny. I don't know. I haven't seen anything about it. I've noticed that not a lot of people talking about that. You talk about streamer, right? The streamer destiny allegations. I mean, if he's getting sued for that, W lawsuit person, I hope that they get a lot of money out of him. I'm sorry, but if you do bad actions with bad intent, even with no intentions at all, but you know that you shouldn't be doing something, and you get bad repercussions from it, then I don't know what to tell you. You get what you deserve.
For American and Israeli
I don't
special
get that at
forces
all.
to land in hostile territory and easily extricate or destroy Iran's fissile material. To be sure that its highly enriched uranium is identified and disposed.
Asmongold, hold on. I like that comment. W comment, by the way. I don't think I've ever had hummus. Where'd it go? Stage 4 cancer surgery looks like? The fuck does that even mean, guy? I don't know what the hell that means. I don't even know what that means. That a YouTuber carries the last bastion of real newsletter. Asmongold had a bunch of Iranian people that reached out to him that were pleading and begging for help. That's how he knew how bad it was over there. Asmongold is probably the most patriotic American you'll ever meet. Asmongold is goated. There's a lot of people that are trying to spin a lot of bullshit and clip him out of context. And let me tell you something. A lot of people start watching his stream out of a clipped out of context video, and they go from his biggest haters to his biggest viewers. That's why you don't like that person that kept like getting on my stream the past 2 days that I eventually banned, that transgender YouTuber, whatever, right? Oh, I'm gonna make videos about you. Do it. Spread the word, bro. You helping me out. You just don't realize it yet. You just don't realize it yet. I don't have to lie to push a narrative. I just have to say what I'm seeing. My honest opinions on it. I'm not trying to spin a narrative. There's a bunch of terrorists in Iran calling death to America and genociding 32,000 people. We should probably bomb the shit out of them. They seem like real bad characters. Let's do that. That sounds like a good... I'd rather send missiles than money. Any day of the week.
Of would require a large and prolonged on-the-ground military presence or the cooperation of Iran's government. Do you agree with that?
Partially. I love what he says next to impossible.
Oh, man, look at that. You want me to... When did you join the military? I was never in the military. I was a firefighter. I was a paid firefighter. I went to college for it. Enlist, you coward. Oh, what's the matter? Am I breaking your third world mentality down? Brain no work? Smooth brain no work? Oh, cry about it in your permaban. Fox News lackey. Hey, as somebody who used to hate Fox News was the second source of media that I watched that covered the Iran genocide, so I can't hate them too much. Oh man, we got a generational one here. If you're looking for real information on how it is going, you aren't gonna find... Okay, so where am I gonna find it at? So you knew about it a couple days ago, so where am I gonna find that information at? Where am I gonna find that information? Went to college for it. I was a paid firefighter. Bro did it for 2 weeks. No, I didn't. And even if I had done it for 2 weeks, the amount of fire and people that I've helped, like, I'm not gonna lie, the fire department was an amazing job. If you ask, you can do this. Go to your local fire department, click on the doorbell, and ask them how they like their job. They're going to walk out of that door, and they're going to tell you, the friendliest people in the world, by the way, fire department people, they're going to tell you it's the best job you'll ever have. It's the best job you'll ever have. And you know what? They're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Big girl pants on today that are clean, so I'm already doing better than him. I put my big girl... Wait, what the hell? You're a child. Oh, is that your daddy right there? Adorable. Your mommy and daddy must be so. So my mom is dead. So whenever I left my abusive mother at the age of 16 to move to Texas to finish high school, because my mom took me out of middle school to beat the fuck out of me, after I told my dad whenever I was 6, my pill-popping piece of shit father, that I never wanted to see him again because he kept calling me and telling me that he was going to come pick me up over the weekends. Told him I never wanted to see him again. My mom died very, very lonely in her little shithole in Louisiana. because every time she would call me up and tell me that she wanted me to go back there to help her, I would just hang up the phone. I had my own apartment after I was done couch hopping through high school by the age of 19 working at Sonic. I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks. That's your big mistake here, is you think that I give a shit about what anyone thinks.
Not impossible. And that's what our American Marines do every day, is they train for the seemingly impossible. So specifically, it will take a physical presence to go in and seize the 940 odd pounds of enriched uranium that I believe. But somebody's going to go in, take it, and keep it away from the Iranians. And that requires a physical presence for however short a time. But difficult is not the same as impossible. And our American Marines, they train for the difficult and near impossible every day.
Yeah, exactly. Like, all y'all saying dumb shit in the chat, y'all don't have to be here. Nobody's forcing you to be here. You can leave anytime you want.
Comment on this new Reuters exclusive report that the U.S. can only confirm about a third of Iran's missile arsenal has been destroyed. That's
But if you're new here, please sub to the channel. I can't promise that I'm going to be in the graces of the algorithm forever, so please sub to the channel. Please. Keep watching. If you're one of those people that have family members that will immediately disown you, or you have friends that will immediately alienate you, I understand. Just keep showing up and watching. You don't necessarily have to sub. Just hit like on the stream. Go back into your history and remove it. You can easily remove it. I still get the watch hours for it. Don't feel bad. I get it. I've had a lot of friends get alienated from other friends that just had a different opposing political view, and that's okay. Bro didn't even say that he had that view, but it was immediately alienated. Man, you gotta do something with these people, man.
Sources to Reuters here. They write, the assessment, which has not been previously reported, shows that while most of Iran's missiles are either destroyed or inaccessible, Tehran still has a significant missile inventory and may be able to recover some buried or even damaged missiles once the fighting stops. Does that sound like a problem to you?
It sounds like a challenge. It doesn't sound like a problem. I remind your viewers that Iran is the size of 2 states of Texas. So if you put Iran across...
Oh, damn, I don't have that chat pulled up, brother. Oh, man. Iran is by far the biggest founder of... Oh, it absolutely is. W comment over in the GMPC3H. Dude, that name is crazy. That name is crazy. W $5 gifted, by the way. W $5 dono. Every little bit helps, guys. You don't have to donate. It does do wonders, trust me. You can also join the membership. We have a channel membership. You can get the Got Good, you know what I'm saying? That will also help out. Just showing up and being here every day, you don't have to comment, helps. It does. Just y'all being y'all helps. W $5, and let me read the rest of this. I got ahead of myself. Hold on. Let me shut up and read the rest of this. Iran is by far the biggest founder of terror in the world. If we stop that regime, 99% of terror absolutely. Absolutely, you're right. 99% of the terror organizations will fall. You're absolutely right. That's how it's been for well over 47 years, probably for 50 years. No, we take out the Iran regime, all this terror falls apart because they won't be getting funding anymore. It'll be over for them. It'll be done. They won't be able to get money for getting more missiles and rockets to push their terroristic agenda and hold the Iranian people hostage anymore. It will be over.
United States.
And you know who will be who the people that will be thanking for that? Not just Donald Trump, Benjamin Netanyahu too. And whoever else helps out with this, they'll also be in the good graces of whatever coming their way. I don't know if they have some kind of award for doing this, but like, maybe they should get it. I don't know if it's like the Nobel Peace Prize or some shit. I feel like they should get it. Like, you realize that Trump could go to a place like Venezuela and be able to walk up and down the streets and see more signs and American flags than in our own country? that are praising him. Isn't that sad?
It would go from
That's
Maine
fucking
to
sad.
Florida and stick out to about Kentucky or Tennessee. So that's a lot of area to find individual units that are hiding in holes, driving their mobile missile launchers out, shooting. You know, just in the last day, United Arab Emirates, Kuwait, Iraq, all have reported attacks from Iranian missiles. So yes, it will take some time to go find all of those locations with all of the individual commanders who have been given the authority to launch at whatever target they want.
Is that what you think we should do? Go and find?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
One of the original.
Again, if all you're going to do is call people names, I can't trust that you're going to hold an argument in good faith.
That the Iranians do not have a short and mid-range ballistic missile capability and destroy their inventories. And as recently as this weekend, we've learned that their range is much larger than what the Iranians have been telling people.
Well, yeah, because of the ICBMs. I wouldn't doubt that they recently got a stock of ICBMs.
So absolutely, I think for the safety of the Mideast and the safety of Israel and the safety of Americans, that we need to make sure
Look at all
that
these clowns protesting in O'Keen's protest. A lot of old people in that crowd.
Iran doesn't have the ability to launch ballistic missiles at their neighbors, at any American targets, or at any peace-loving people.
Yeah, either that or we hope that they capitulate. I think that's what the president would like to see, and don't know why it hasn't happened yet. Thank you so much, Mike. Great to see you. Great insight.
Thank you for having me.
Hey, it's Will Kane. Click here to subscribe to the Fox News channel on YouTube. It's the best way to.
Yes, sub to the Fox News channel. Absolutely.
Republican Congressman Russell Fry, he's a member of the House Judiciary and Energy Committees. So we are 4 weeks into this Iran war, Congressman. How do you assess the progress?
Well, I think you have to look at Iran's military capabilities as really the key objective of 9,000.
Man, these people have been sent back to the Stone Age, brother.
To 10,000 strikes on Iranian militarily. They
Ain't
are very
nothing
limited,
left.
which I think is a welcome sign not only to the United States and to Israel, but to the regional partners as well. If you remember, I mean, Iran has been funding Hezbollah, Hamas, the Houthis for years. They have targeted commercial vessels. They have taken over commercial vessels. And so I think in every which way, the
So, Larry, where am I supposed to be getting my information from? What news outlet are you watching? Television for so where are you getting your information from that isn't on television? State regime media. State regime media, not television. Bro, you're not even from this country. I can tell you're not from this country. You know, at least my government doesn't have to make AI videos to claim that they're winning a war to oppress a group of people. You know? That's why America's so amazing. Is that we just win the war. We don't have to act like we're winning the war. That's the best part.
The success is pretty evident that this was very quick and really has really tied the hands of the Iranian military capabilities.
There are a lot of people who say you're not going to be able to really win this war with Iran. You're not really going to be able to topple the government unless you put boots on the ground. Your thoughts?
Well, I don't think the goal is regime.
Man, there sure is a lot of these people today. Sure is a lot of them, ain't there?
change or a forever war. I think the president's been pretty clear on that since the very beginning. But Iran,
he did say
hostile,
regime change, right? He wants regime change.
Well,
How's it going,
certainly
Michelle?
He wants a new direction for Iran that the people ultimately choose. But this isn't about propping up, somebody. This is about limiting their military capabilities as a hostile threat in the Middle East.
Damn, bro, that's got to be the most racist thing I've ever seen. Bro, over here talking about our tangerine warlord, guys. America fucking sucks with an orange clown destroying it. Let me tell you something. Hold on. Oh, stop it. Stop moving. Let me tell you something. I live in the best country in America. Where they have the biggest military and we're the richest country in the world. Did I say I live in the best country in the world, America. I think that's what I was trying to say. You know how I know I live in the best country in America? God fucking damn. The country in the world. Because I can have an opposing political view and have no fear of being arrested or killed. I can go out and drop $100 on a Lego set and not have to worry about if I'm going to be able to keep it, not having to worry about if I'm going to be able to have water tomorrow because our government shut it off, or electricity. I live in the best country in the world because our veterans built it and stand proud with the American flag. Did I do it again? Best country in the world. Best country in the world. I don't have to lie or push fake propaganda to prove that we're winning a war. I just got to click on any of the legacy media. If we went after Iran first, these terror organizations would have never happened. I agree. If we had a W$5 dono over in the big 1980 by 1080 whatever the fuck chat, W$5 dono. If we took out Iran, a lot of these terrorist organizations would be around. You're absolutely right, by the way. You're absolutely right. I live in a country where we can bomb terrorists and we have our administration making fun of it using meme videos saying, gotta catch them all. We don't have to fake our media. We just live it. You know what I'm saying?
This threat for decades, quite frankly, and everybody within the region knows it. The Saudis certainly know it. People who border Iran know it. They've thrown around their weight from a military perspective and intimidated people, funded terror activities for years, and so limiting that, I think, is the primary objective, so that the Middle East can have.
I'm getting hungry. I feel weird. Matter of fact, the country, try to chat with you, you don't respond to me. Michelle Sinner? You must not like me. Try to chat with you, you don't, but what if, oh wait, hold on, wait, there we go. Do you hear me, brother? I'm smelling like a rose that gave me on my deathbed. Am with you, okay, brother? Are you still there? I'm with you. Oh, that's just weird. What? Are you good? I had to chat with you. You don't respond. Are you good over there? Huh.
Have a sustained.
Bro, he's either feeling real good or he needs to be calling 911.
And hopefully the people of Iran take those matters into their own hands.
I was aboard the Lincoln aircraft.
Damn. $5. $5 dono. W$5 dono. Hit that love in the chat. Yo, W dono. Oh, whoops. Oh, it's not letting me. Okay, there it goes. If we went after Iran first, oh, it's GMP. Oh, WGMP. There we go. if we went after Iran first, we probably would have never spent 20 years. And we spent 20 years in Afghanistan for a military-industrial complex so a man could line his pockets with American deaths and money. The unfortunate fact of the matter is that the war with Iraq and Iran was never about what happened with the Twin Towers. That's it was all to continue maintaining money. It was to continue profiting off of the military-industrial complex. It sucks. It's disgusting, and it made America look weak. But now, they're finding out that America isn't as weak as they seem to think we are. We all knew as Americans what we could do in that war. They just weren't doing it for obvious reasons.
When President George W. Bush, Bush 43, landed there and the mission accomplished banner was hung, this was a few months after the invasion of Iraq began. Iraq, our involvement there, official involvement, lasted another almost 9 years, and we still have troops in country there. Some of the president's supporters, like Louisiana Senator John Kennedy, say it's time to call it mission accomplished in Tehran. Listen.
I think we've accomplished our objectives in Iran.
America has never been weak. No. America's never been weak. I want to make that very clear. We've always been the titan powerhouse that we always were. We've just, and you're right, we've had oh my God, I don't know what the fuck's going on with me right now. That's weird. I'd never do that. We just have had leaders that want to play this weak mentality and not show how strong America really is. Like, that's really what this boils down to. Kind of a disagree. Let's see, the war in Iraq. But it's not that we were ever weak. It's that we look weak to our, other countries. That's what it is. You can't do shit. Look at you. I've been models with rougher skin than you. You can't do shit. Can't do shit. Look at you. I've seen models with rougher skin. Soft hands and sick-looking fingers. What the fuck? What a bunch of weirdos. Where did that damn comment go, damn it? Economic dominance and disabling main supporting allies for our enemies. Read The Art of War. This is the end of an... I've read The Art of War. We are losing... Ain't no we here. You're just a traitor. You're just a fucking traitor. Get out of here. And we will not beat Iran. We will not beat Iran. Yeah. Keep saying that. Just keep saying that. No, we are losing the war, sir. Sir. We are not strong now, sir. Yeah, that's cool. Man, you must know something that Legacy Media, Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio, Israel, Saudi Arabia, and all, you clearly know something that the rest of the world doesn't.
We've destroyed not all, but most of their missiles, most of their drones, their drone manufacturing facilities.
The only thing that we're having to deal with now is taking out these missile launchers whenever they start showing face with them. And the goddamn Strait of Hormuz. We need to get that shit in order, man.
As far as I'm concerned, it's time to get out.
He says as far as he's concerned, it's time to get out. Your thoughts?
Why don't you join the military and support Israel? Bro, if you guys are gonna push propaganda from your third world shithole, the least you can do is learn how to fucking spell. Holy fuck. It's funny because even the comments are calling y'all out on it now. If you're gonna push propaganda for your third world shithole, learn how to fucking spell. Seriously. Look, I know that with all that communism propaganda you guys are being fed, y'all at least know how to read, right? Clearly y'all should know how to fucking spell. Why can't y'all spell? Oh shit, whoops.
I believe I've now been trending.
No, fuck you.
Let's talk more about...
You bastards, you got away, didn't you? Where'd you go? There you are. Well. A new serial killer on the loose. Oh, you got away, didn't you, you little shit? Damn it. I saw somebody else as well. Of the aisle. I don't know what that means. Winning. Big facts, bro. We had to show our strength. No, go watch CTV and Atheist Republic Goldie channel. Sky Australia. Why would I watch those? Oh, okay. Okay, you're different. My bad. If you're trying to call somebody out in chat, use the @ and their username. I actually want to see that a lot. A lot of y'all doing a really good job. If you want to call someone's name out specifically, or like question what they're saying, use the like @ and then their user. You can even copy and paste it, right? You can copy and paste it and then put your comment towards them. You know what I'm saying? Or like, yeah, you could just like abbreviate their name or whatever.
And Congressman Russell Fry, he's
you don't have to, but it definitely helps me source through who's saying what to who, so that way I don't just pull up random people and be like, oh, okay, you're saying this. It saves time.
And
that's all.
energy committees.
It's a me thing, not necessarily a y'all thing.
So we are 4 weeks into this Iran war, Congressman. How do you assess the progress?
Oh, that's right. $5 dono, boys. WUSA. You got to get that USA. That's right. Show that some love.
Military capabilities is really the key objective. 9,000 to 10,000 strikes on Iranian
now
assets.
I got to.
100.
Wait, don't answer ethnic. Okay. Now I got to. Where'd it go? Nick, okay, for Wage, you can barely talk today. I think you're right, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the hell's going on, bro.
140 ships at the bottom of the ocean. Really, in every which way, militarily, they are very limited, which I think is a welcome sign not only to the United States and to Israel, but to the regional partners as well. If you remember, I mean, Iran has been funding Hezbollah, Hamas, the Houthis for years. They have targeted commercial vessels. They have taken over commercial vessels.
It's the same bullshit that they were trying to feed us whenever we captured Maduro. Well, those aren't drug boats. Those are fishing boats going 100 miles per hour over the fucking sea. Those obviously aren't fucking drug boats. How dare they bomb fishing boats? 1 little, 2 little, 3 little dead boaters. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little dead boaters. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little dead boaters. Next, we're going after Iran.
So I think in every which way,
there's always some bullshit.
Pretty evident that this was very quick.
How dare you take out that fisherman that was fishing at 100 miles an hour on the ocean? How dare you? How dare you do that?
Has really tied the hands.
Went in there, microwaved a bunch of Cuban soldiers that were looking over Maduro, captured Maduro and his wife while they were trying to go into a bunker. Didn't lose a single American soldier or an American life in the entire process. Get cooked, man.
Get the Iranian military capabilities.
There are a lot of people who say you're not going to be able to really win this war with Iran. You're not really going to be able to topple the government unless you put boots on the ground. Your thoughts?
Well, I don't think the goal is regime change or a forever war. I think
that's right. Speed fishing.
be clear.
Speed
on that since
fishing.
the very beginning, but Iran
But he did say
hostile,
regime change, right? He wants regime change.
Well, I mean, certainly you want a new direction for Iran that the people ultimately choose. But this isn't about propping up, somebody. This is about limiting their military.
I don't know about you, but if I was in Canada, bro, I'd be terrified. There is a new thing that they're doing with these Canadians that is genuinely the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. So there was this lady that was AR'd after she was in her house with her family, and they ripped her out of her house. This happened in Canada. She was AR'd by a bunch of juveniles in a facility she was being held at. And she threw herself off the top of a building. And she became a paraplegic because she lost the ability to walk, and she wanted to, if you know what I'm saying, I'm going to try and avoid the word as much as possible. And they granted her the first euthanization in the world. Her friend and mother wanted to speak to her prior to her being, put down. They denied the mother. They did not. The mother was trying to get it overturned, and the friend wasn't able to see her. And the reason why they gave the mother that it couldn't be overturned was because the organs that the woman were already spoken for. And the ad that they gave that they are now pushing on Canada TV is an ad of a bunch of white people that are being euthanized. Y'all should be fucking terrified. That is some scary schizo shit right there. That is horrifying. I am so sorry that's happening to y'all in Canada. That's awful.
Capabilities as a hostile threat in the Middle East. They've been this threat for decades, quite frankly, and everybody within.
There is a video on Asmongold's channel, and I'm not just spitting bullshit.
The Saudis certainly know.
I will pull up the video, but we can't watch it on stream. We cannot watch it on stream. Y'all can go check it out. If y'all want. Hold on, give me a second. Let me it wasn't even that long ago. Oh no, did he take it down? Whenever I clicked on it, it had like it had the warning. It had the warning. I'll say that. I can't say the goddamn word. Did he take it down? He fucking took it down. Yeah, he definitely took it down. That really sucks. Now I just look like a fucking dumbass. Yeah, he took it down. Fuck. I was wondering if they were going to take it down or not. I figured maybe he would have kept it up. But he didn't. He took it down. That sucks. You could look. Let me see if I can. Let me get the name of her. What was the name of the Canadian that was euthanized and in a facility after she was raped? Noelia Castillo is her name. Her name's Noelia Castillo. Noeliacastillo in Spain. Oh, it was in Spain, not Canada. Oh, shit. Okay, my bad. That's why some of y'all were saying Spain. I didn't catch that. Okay, yeah, W people. Shit. I can't believe he took it down. I'm not surprised, but at the same time, it's like, I kind of wish he had left it up. Okay, let's keep
people
going.
who border Iran know it. They've thrown around their weight from a military perspective and intimidated people, funded terror activities for years. And so limiting that, I think, is the primary objective so that the Middle East can have a sustained peace. And hopefully the people of Iran take those matters into their own hands.
I was aboard the Lincoln aircraft carrier when President George W. Bush, Bush 43, landed there, and the mission accomplished banner was hung. This was a few months after the
I have not seen that. That's crazy. Like something was about to happen. Candace Owens, I don't know what. She's on a generational fucking crash out now. She's gone full blown crazy. She needs to get on them meds. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck, dude. Now even Candace Owens is like attacking Charlie Kirk. The dude's dead. Like, what are you doing?
Involvement there, official involvement, lasted another almost 9 years, and we still have troops in country there. Some of the president's supporters, like Louisiana Senator John Kennedy, say it's time to call it mission accomplished in Tehran. Listen.
I think we've accomplished our objectives in Iran. We've destroyed most of, not all, but most of their missiles, most of their drones, their drone manufacturing facilities, their missile manufacturing facilities. We destroyed their Navy. We destroyed their Air Force. As far as I'm concerned, it's time to get out.
He says as far as he's concerned, it's time to get out. Your thoughts?
I think the president, we have one commander-in-chief.
It goes to show what he knows, considering now they're launching ICBMs, intercontinental ballistic missiles, into Israel. It goes to show what he knows.
There's 78 million people elected him to be the commander of our military. Certainly he has access to intelligence that we all don't, and I trust his judgment. I mean, this is a president of peace.
I don't. Fire him and find somebody new.
He's brokered multiple peace deals. He wants peace. And ultimately, he's going to make that.
You're not going to make peace with a bunch of terrorists, man. They're just going to postpone this for another 7 years, and we'll be right back where we started. If you think for a second that this is going to be the end of it if we make peace with this regime, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're actually crazy.
When success is reached from a military perspective, and when we can go home. But as the president has indicated, that seems to be coming sooner, hopefully, rather than later. And certainly not anticipating that we would be there for.
Yo, you're too young. You still need your diaper changed. Kid, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm 31. I'm 31 years young, man. I'm 31 years young. What are you even crying about? What the hell are you chirping about? I was a firefighter. I saved people's lives. What have you done for your community other than advocating for terrorist organizations? Have you done anything for your community? Have you thought about anybody other than yourself? Or are you just a generational piece of shit? No, you're not going to say anything? Nothing? You're not going to say anything about that? No? Well, I'm definitely not going to sit here and wait all day.
Years to come.
Let's talk about the airport situation. I find it ironic that ICE agents are helping out the TSA right now because ICE is actually funded and TSA is not. Democrats like Eric Swalwell say they would like to defund ICE as well. Listen.
What I see is that we're not giving ICE or CBP a penny. And Senate Democrats have said that if ICE is going to make reforms.
Hey, that's harsh. That's harsh. Hold on, wait a minute. You can't just say that. That's mean. How could you possibly think that way about our American patriots, bro? A lot of people signed up for that want to see their communities get better. Can't do that.
Take off the mask. Put out identification.
Hey, you might as well have just gotten in my comments and said that the earth is flat.
Vehicles
At least those people had some dumbass arguments. This shit was funny to watch.
Go to a judge before you bang down someone's door and terrorize their family. If you're going to make those reforms, then they would come to the table. ICE is unwilling to do that, and so...
Oh, fuck y'all. We should mobilize the military and mobilize the National Guard and go through every single street corner, shelter in place, and rip every single fucking criminal and every illegal by Epstein Island and airdrop in these criminals onto Epstein Island. And then what we should do is send an airdrop every single one of these illegals back into their own country. This place would be a fucking paradise. That's what we need to do. ICE needs to be more aggressive. We need to be rolling fucking tanks up the street, bruh. They need to search every house, every domain, and every fucking building in every city and snatch all these people up and get rid of them. All of them.
I have been in the camp. I can't speak for the Senate Democrats.
Oh, but they're getting rid of our voter base. Cry about it. It's not going to stop. You tried in Minneapolis and you failed. And now you're trying to defund the Department of Homeland Security.
That I don't want to fund ICE. I want to abolish them. I want them out of our communities.
Again, your reaction to his call to abolish ICE.
I think it's just absolutely ludicrous that, you know, a governor candidate in California would even say such a thing. ICE, even as operating with TSA, saved the life of a young child yesterday. They have tremendous success. They've done what the country wants them to do, which is to enforce our laws on the border, to remove people who are not lawfully in this country, carrying out orders going back multiple decades. ICE has a long and proud history supporting this country and doing key law enforcement.
I didn't say a damn thing about Epstein. I said we should buy Epstein Island and turn it into a supermax prison. That's what we should do with it. You want to go around and violently R people or stab people or kill people? You should be thankful that you're being airdropped in on the Little St. James. I'm keeping it clean for YouTube policies. You go out there and you hurt somebody, well, as far as I'm concerned, you're already dead. You should be harvested for organs.
This is a key core function of our government. This is something that
I'm 31 years old. I've never been arrested. I've never hurt anybody. Cheat code to life right there. Don't do dumb shit.
Absolutely should fund. There's a lot of things in Washington that you could cut and get rid of because it's not something that the founding fathers ever intended that we would support. But Border Patrol and maintaining operational control of the border and removing people who don't belong here, I think is a core function of our government. And so it's a little bit alarming to see a leading Democrat candidate in the governor's race in California articulate such a crazy message. But that seems to be on par with where most of the Democrat Party is these days.
Final question. With Congress going on break, there's not going to be any change in this TSA situation for at least 2 weeks, right?
Well, thankfully, the president yesterday came forward.
Ooh, the world's first Megamax. Harsher and more terrifying. I like the sound of that. Yo, okay. Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. I got two things that I would love to do right now. I want to buy St. James Island and turn that bitch into Death Race Island. Except they get no freedom, right? They get no freedom, period. And then I want y'all, some of y'all already know what I'm about to say. Y'all probably like, oh my God, this again. I want Doritos to make a black Dorito in inspiration of the B-2 bomber. And I've gotten a bunch of names up in the air about what the Dorito should be called. It could be called Black Death, Death from Above, Iran's End. You know, you can call it a lot of things. And then what you do is you put on the front of it, every dollar you spend towards this bag of chips is $1 for a terrorist in Iran. The marketing for that is fucking amazing. You can even have Trump and JD Vance on there saluting as the like black Doritos flying across. Bro, fucking cinema.
Said that he was going to pay TSA agents, shift around some funding to make sure that they were paid. They've had tremendous, they've showed up to work under tremendous stress, not getting paid, and here we go, he's going to take care of them. And I think that's really part and parcel to why we are very critical of the Senate, is that this happened yesterday. They voted last night in the dead of night to basically surrender the operation of Homeland Security. That's not something that we're going to ever support.
Congressman Russell Fry, we appreciate you coming on today. Thank you.
Thanks, John.
Click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling
analysis. A lot of people crashing out in the comments for that. A lot of people crashing out for that.
Funding bill that excluded funding.
Yo, we have an administration that's bombing terrorists in Iran and then making like meme videos on it. Shit. That's nothing in comparison to what they're doing. I think it's an amazing thing what they're doing. And all the like gotta catch them all with the illegals, bro. Oh my god, it's so funny.
It's a bill that would fund everything in Homeland Security for 2 months.
Do we got any new news? Oh, what's this?
Okay.
Before I even start watching this, y'all about to hear some racist shit. Because I know about the No Kings bullshit they're doing or whatever. I will bet money that everybody in the crowd has foreign flags, is older or mostly women, like older, mostly women, white, or look like terrorists. Meaning that they are wearing some form of, what that guy wore in Austin, Texas, that shirt, for Allah or whatever the fuck that was that he had on his shirt. Now, I know that sounds racist, but I think it just might be the truth.
Chaos erupting yesterday at No Kings protest.
And if you see women, they're going to have colored hair with septum piercing, or they're going to be fat as fuck.
Across the country as rioters clash with federal agents in defiance of the Trump administration.
Uh-oh. See a lot of white people. I see one woman. I'm kind of surprised. No, two. It's a woman. Uh-oh. This just got uploaded, too. This was uploaded, like, an hour ago. So I haven't seen this. There's no way I can go back in time and look at it. I'm just saying.
With federal agents in defiance of the Trump administration, leading to multiple arrests. Chanley Painter is here with the very latest. Hi, Chanley.
Hold on.
So thousands of No Kings.
Chanley Painter is here.
Oh, hold on.
Defiance of the Trump administration, leading to multiple arrests. Chanley Painter is.
I saw another flag. Here's another flag from a foreign country. Man, this video is so shit I can't see anything.
With the very latest. Hi, Chanley.
Hey, good morning. So thousands of No Kings Day protests took place across the country yesterday. Demonstrators saying they were rallying against President Trump's policies, the rising cost of living, and the war in Iran. But in some cities, multiple people were arrested as the clashes between protesters, counter-protesters, and officers turned chaotic. In Denver, Police had to use smoke bombs as protests spiraled out of control. And in Portland, masked protesters tackled federal.
See a lot of white people. See a lot of foreign flags, too. A lot of foreign flags.
Officers outside an ICE facility in Los Angeles. A tactical alert had to be issued.
I love how there's a Palestine banner.
Protests spiraled out of control. And in Portland, masked protest.
There's a Palestine banner. You do realize that if the Iran regime falls, that the terrorists that are in Palestine will be no more? You understand that?
Protesters tackled federal officers outside an ICE facility.
Like,
in Los Angeles, a tactical alert had to be issued following several clashes. DHS.
I know, right? You want to find the traitors?
Around 1,000 rioters surrounded the federal building there, throwing rocks, bottles, and large.
The minute you start, hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. You want to start throwing rocks and bottles at police officers and at buildings? No. Wait, see, Florida's got this shit. Here you go.
If you resist lawful orders, you're going to jail. Let me be very clear about that. If you block an intersection or a roadway in Brevard County, you are going to jail. If you flee arrest, you're going to go to jail tired.
Yep.
Because we are going to run you down.
Preach it, brother.
And put you in jail. If you try to mob rule a car in Brevard County, gathering around it, refusing to let the driver leave, in our county, you're most likely going to get run over and dragged across the street.
Yep.
If you spit on us, you're going to the hospital and in jail.
Yes, sir.
If you hit one of us,
yes,
you're
sir.
going to the hospital and jail, and most likely get bitten by one of our big, beautiful dogs that we have.
Exactly. Kudrow loves his snacks. He loves the taste of stupidity. It brings him such joy in his little life.
Here. If you throw a brick, a firebomb.
This is the good one. This is the best one I've heard.
Or point a gun at one of our deputies, we will be notifying your family where to collect your remains at, because we will kill you graveyard dead. We're not going to play.
Based. You want to sit here and use police officer and people around you as your punching bag and they shoot and kill you? If I was the president of the United States, I'd pardon you. If someone breaks into your house and your mugshot comes across my desk of someone who tortured somebody to death in their house, who broke into their house and you shot and killed them, or you did some crazy shit, I'd probably pardon you. Oh, you don't... My honest opinion is the minute you set foot in somebody else's property and you are breaking and entering their property, you lose all rights to your body. You don't want to die? Then don't do it. Oh, but this mom was mad because her 17-year-old son was shot and killed for breaking into this dude's house. Good. He should have mag dumped. That's what I think. You don't want to get shot and killed, don't go into someone's house. Simple as that. You don't want to be arrested, then don't break the law. You don't want to be ran over, then don't try to mob roll a car. I'm sorry that actions have consequences and you're being held to that standard like everybody else. Sucks to be you. Maybe don't do it. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Tear gas had to be deployed at one point.
Look, there's two! There's fucking two! There's two of them! Oh my god, there's two! I win, you lose, fuck you!
And this woman could be seen painting the words, "Kill your local ICE agent."
This right here, the FBI needs to find this woman, and they need to immediately incarcerate her for a maximum and minimum of 15 or 20 years. Non-negotiable.
Outside.
When you sit here and you advocate for the death of public officials, and you advocate for the death of agents or police, your ass needs to be sitting in jail for a long time.
The U.S. Attorney for the Central District of California posting this, quote, "To those who were smashing concrete blocks and throwing them at our offices, we have you on video. We will find you and arrest you too. You've been warned." Meantime, some Democrat senators had to also make their voices heard amid their refusal to fully fund DHS.
As Americans, we will never forsake our heritage.
It's not just graffiti. It's an incitement to violence, just like burning the American flag is.
We will
I see one American flag.
accept.
I see two. I see two. I see three. I see four. I see five. Oh, they're learning. People are calling them out, so they're learning to have different flags. Well, look at that, boys.
We will never accept oligarchy.
It's just like a corporation, man. They're learning from what people are wanting.
Are we going to shut up?
Oh, well, you know what? Hold on. I think, is that Bernie Sanders? Did Bernie Sanders speak at the No Kings protest? I think Bernie Sanders fell off, honestly. He used to be really good, but did Bernie Sanders attend the No Kings protest? Yeah, he did. He spoke at the No Kings protest.
We will never forsake our heritage. We will never accept authoritarianism.
No, he has changed. He used to be for universal health care for all, universal basic income. I don't know what the fuck happened to this man. He completely fell off. He must have, like, that hardcore Trump derangement syndrome. Like, I don't get it.
Accept oligarchy.
Are we going to shut up? Hell no. Are we going to go away? Hell no. We are here to say no kings in the United States of America.
We don't have a king. He was elected for 4 years. In 4 years, somebody else will run. Where did this mentality come from? How do you... This is what we have to deal with for 4 years just because they lost an election? What the fuck? They literally out there protesting for something they don't even, like... He hasn't even tried to run for a third term. He even said he didn't want to run for a third term. Like, what? You're protesting something that isn't even a thing. What the fuck? It's so confusing.
And clashes also erupted outside of Trump's golf courses in California and Florida. Saturday marked the third No Kings Day protest during Trump's second term. Guys.
All right, Shanley Fainer, thank you very much.
Thanks, Shanley.
Getting it done out there.
Yeah.
I mean, just accomplishing all kinds of things. Yeah, getting it done, but let's be clear, not...
Sometimes you gotta repair what you broke, like... To do all that way, there are other ways of boycotting works. Gaming Wade hasn't kept up with Bill Republicans bring up. Bill Republicans? What do you mean by that? What does that even mean? You've been here a while. Well, don't tell me you're not going to chat now. You've been chirping for a while. Like, I wish I had time to watch live. CP kept up with the build. Oh, I don't know if you're like... It seems like you're very, like, in between. I don't think I'm going to ban you.
Getting it done because it was a grassroots movement. Right. Getting it done because billions of dollars were from liberal groups that include the husband of the founder of Code Pink and George Soros that have tried to make the organic protest turn out.
Yeah. Fueled by commies is what I say, or billionaires, or both.
and fueled by the oligarchs. And don't joke, but I do love these lice.
I kind of agree. I mean, in the Trump, too, you see the Trump. I think that if you're going to protest, just don't be violent. Don't block up intersections. Don't attack people. Don't riot. Don't loot. Don't shoot people. Don't hurt people. Don't spray propaganda about killing people. Have fun with it. You can do this without being violent, guys. You can. Stop being violent.
Though the lights are really great.
Yeah,
That Trump, dude, I need to get one of those. If I ever get a house, I need to stake one of those fucking things out on my front lawn. I would do it just. I would do it just to be fun, dude. I would have people driving by laughing so hardcore. I put on the back of his shirt like "Best President Ever" just to piss off the people that get too close.
I'll give him that. But you mentioned
Put like a big ass stump right where it's at, so that way if somebody tries to run my Trump over, they'll run into the stump and destroy their car.
Rachel, here in New York, you literally had dozens of people carrying a communism flag, chanting, "What is the solution? Communism."
Would you hear that? What did I say? What did I fucking say? What did I say, boys? What did I say? What have I been saying this whole time? Listen to what he said.
People carrying a communism flag, chanting, "What is the solution? Communism revolution." It's really.
These people never gave a fuck about Americans. You sitting there chanting, "What is the solution? Communist revolution." And now they getting mad that their little commies are getting taken down all over the world. God bless America.
Commies, Rachel. Here in New York, you literally
Fucking
had
commies, bro, the whole time.
dozens of people carrying a communism flag, chanting, "What is the solution? Communism revolution." It's really quite stunning.
It is stunning.
One thing that I do think is effective about these protests is that it is a great recruitment effort.
What's the matter? You mad? You little domestic terrorist got shot? Sucks
the
for you.
Trump movement and
Look at all the Russia flags, bro.
Republican Party. When people see this stuff, they're not.
Look at all the fucking hammer and sickles.
Either you're in that crowd right there wearing an inflatable bunny suit, or you're never joining.
Oh no, it didn't happen. No, fake media, fake news, fake this, fake that. That looks pretty goddamn real to me.
And the vast majority of people are never joining them, and but they do see this and they don't want any part of it.
I do appreciate the fact that the masks
That's
are off.
crazy.
You know, there was a time.
Well, remember, we're the fascists, right?
When you would see these protests and they would pretend like they weren't.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. What the fuck?
Been socialist, but here they're actually flying the communist flag. This is what this is about. It's about taking down our system. It's being funded by a billionaire who has very close ties to the CCP, and also George Soros, who just hates our country. We've known that for a long time. And so that's what you got. And if you're looking for a No King's Day, I suggest you look to July 4th.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You know what's even crazier? Being this fucking stupid. You know what's even more fucking stupid? Getting banned by a YouTube channel at the ass end of the internet. Oh, damn. No Kings. Let's see. Where, there was another one that I really liked. Was it that guy? There was another guy. Hold on. You wanted American kids to be left without parents. Wait, calm down. LOL. Wanted American kids to be left without parents? The fuck you on about? What you on about, Nick? The words Trump says and his actions are those of a person who wants to be king-like. Really? That's interesting. That's interesting. That's really interesting. That's really crazy. That's really crazy. Smell that? Smell that? You smell that, fucker? Smell that? You know what that smell is? That's your ideology being bullshit. Smell that? It smells like bullshit.
And also George Soros, who
gotta rub your fucking nose in it like a dumbass dog that don't know how to quit shitting on everything, bro.
Our country. We've known that for a long time. And so that's what you got. And if you're looking for a no King's Day, I suggest you look to July 4th. That's what it all
You
is
fucked,
about.
loser. You fucked. I'll continue to turn these people into content.
The OG No Kings rally.
Yeah, that's right.
Of all time, and it's still going strong.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most.
Hold on.
The Pentagon reportedly preparing for weeks-long operations in Iran as 3,500 American troops are now on the ground in the Middle East.
Oh, there it is.
Comes as we learn more about a fallen IDF soldier from
Whatever he did it.
Connecticut. Trey Yingst is
Wait, what
live
is
in
that?
Tel Aviv. Soldier from Connecticut.
Oh, my bad. He's a good guy. Okay, never mind. Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry.
Trey Yingst is live in Tel Aviv with the latest. Good morning, Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. After 4 weeks of war in the Middle
Heart
East,
goes out to the family of the guy that got struck by the missile, by the way. I do apologize for that. No disrespect.
grinds on. Reports indicate the United States is preparing for a possible ground operation into Iran that would include thousands of U.S. service members. We do know the USS Tripoli, manned with more than 3,500 troops, including 2,500 Marines, arrived in the CENTCOM area of operation this weekend. If an operation is ordered to seize Iranian oil facilities or enriched uranium,
IDF? Is IDF bad? What is IDF? Hezbollah strike kills IDF soldier from U.S. No, that's a U.S. soldier. What you talking about, bro? Hell no. That's a soldier. I don't give a fuck. He's American. I don't care if he's from a foreign country. Dude, let me tell you something. If you think for a motherfucking second that I don't care about a soldier that gets killed, period, that's in our forces, are you fucking kidding me? Hell no, man. No, we don't do that here. He was from the U.S. I don't care. I hope his family can give him a good funeral. Nah, man. I don't care if you're an immigrant and you become a United States soldier. You still a soldier, man. You still an American. As far as I'm concerned, if you want to come to America, the best way to do it is to join our military. 100%.
Right.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. After 4 weeks of war in the Middle East, the conflict grinds on.
Sad, bro.
Reports indicate the United States is preparing for a possible ground operation into Iran that would include thousands of U.S. service members. We do know the USS Tripoli, manned with more than 3,500 troops, including 2,500 Marines, arrived in the CENTCOM area of operation this weekend. If an operation is ordered to seize Iranian oil facilities or
I didn't want to say this, but I'm going to. I wonder how much trouble. I don't think I'll get in any trouble saying this. So what we should do is we should capture IRGC members and we should like airdrop them in without their parachutes in front of the other IRGC members in order to demoralize them. That's what we should do. That's genuinely what I think we should do. Think about how many, like they already run whenever they hear the drones, but just imagine if you set like a whistle system up so that way they know what that sound is whenever they start seeing people falling from the sky. You have to systematically demoralize these people. That's what really, truly happened with Japan. Those bombs didn't just kill people, they demoralized the entire government. Because they realized that no matter how many of their pilots they could, communist feed propaganda into kamikaze piloting into American boats, and they were not going to stop something that can vaporize somebody and sear eyeballs into the back of their head from how bright it is. That's how you stop this. You have to completely demoralize these soldiers in every way, shape, and form. Whether that be bombing them and making fun of them on national television, the White House putting up crazy bombing memes and stuff like that. You have to completely demoralize these people and make them realize how pointless it is. They're trying that with America, but it's not working because all they have is AI videos.
enriched uranium.
That's all they
it's
have.
expected that both special forces and conventional forces would be used. This comes as the United States and Israel launched a series of strikes against Iranian military infrastructure over the weekend, including hitting Iran's nuclear development facilities.
In Operation Rising Lion, we hit very hard the entire chain of nuclear production in Iran. We hit everything from the
Who cares what Japan was? You know what Japan is right now? Our biggest ally. The message isn't about what they were. The message is that they're not that anymore. They were also a bunch of radicals that would easily commit seppuku whenever they were getting pushed back on the battlefield. They would kamikaze themselves into the sides of targets to blow them up. They would open up grenades and set fuses in the grenades and run out American soldiers to blow themselves up and the American soldier. What matters is that they got vaporized and they surrendered. Japan didn't surrender after the first nuke, so you know what happened? America dropped another one. And you know what happened? What would have happened if they didn't surrender then? America would have dropped another one. And that cycle would have rinsed and repeated until there was nothing left but a crater. So,
the production capabilities in the factories, all the components, to the centrifuges and beams, and so on. The entire production chain was hit. It was affected, it was delayed, but it was not completely destroyed.
when are you signing up to fight for your passionate beliefs? Is that directed towards me? Or somebody in the comment when you're signing up? You wouldn't make it past basic training. I was a firefighter. I had to go through boot camp to become a firefighter, you fucking idiot. I literally had to go through boot camp to become a fireman in Texas. I had to go through college. It was a 2-month program, day in and day out, where I had to be in the Texas heat in bunker gear, carrying 300-pound ladders and being yelled at by instructors, just like boot camp. You know nothing. So why are you talking?
Looking east, they're also looking north, where early Saturday, an IDF soldier from Connecticut was killed in southern Lebanon by a Hezbollah rocket. His name was Moshe Katz, and he was 22 years old. A number of other soldiers also wounded in that same attack. The war has also expanded in the past 24 hours to the south. The Israelis now not just fighting Hezbollah in southern Lebanon and the Iranians, but also the Iran-backed Houthis in Yemen, who launched both a cruise and ballistic missile toward Israel over the weekend. Guys?
All right. Thank you, Trey. Thanks, Trey.
Thank you, Trey.
I'm Steve Doocy. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe.
Man, oh man, it's crazy. A lot of dumb people out there, y'all. If y'all new here, hit sub on the channel. We're here every day. Every day I'm up at 8 a.m. streaming this bad boy and running it down, boys. Every day from 8 a.m. to 11:30. In this seat for y'all and America. America, fuck yeah. It's more like Murica, fuck yeah, but you know what I mean. I would have preferred Trump sending the Kurds, but if we can get this shit over with using American troops, then I'll take it. Just get the job
Pentagon
done.
Reportedly preparing for weeks-long operations in Iran as 3,500 American troops are now on the ground in the Middle East.
It comes as we learn more about a fallen IDF soldier from Connecticut. Trey Yingst is live in Tel Aviv with the latest. Good morning, Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. After 4 weeks of war in the Middle East, the conflict grinds on. Reports indicate the United States is preparing for a possible ground operation into Iran that would include thousands of U.S. service members. We do know the USS Tripoli, manned with more than 3,500 troops, including 2,500 Marines, arrived in the CENTCOM area.
Ooh, 2,500 Marines. Holy shit.
Of operation this weekend. If an operation is ordered to seize Iranian oil facilities or enriched uranium, it's expected that both special forces and conventional forces would be used. This comes as the United States and Israel launched a series of strikes against Iranian military infrastructure over development facilities.
In Operation Rising Lion, we hit very hard the entire chain of nuclear production in Iran.
Yeah, some of y'all that don't understand what Operation Rising Lion is, it is the offensive that America took with Israel. Their operation, Israel's operation, was called Operation Rising Lion. Ours is called Epic Fury.
We hit everything from the production capabilities in the factories, all the components, to the centrifuges and beams, and so on. The entire production chain was hit. It was affected. It was delayed, but it was not completely destroyed.
With the Israelis looking east, they're also looking north, where early Saturday, an IDF soldier from Connecticut was killed in southern Lebanon by a Hezbollah rocket. His name was Moshe Katz, and he was 22 years old.
United States soldier. United States soldier. That man they should have made that. I feel like any of these soldiers that are fighting from a foreign country in this, and you lose your life, they should have been told to make like a list of a couple things that you wanted to happen after you pass, and the United States military and the government should do everything they can to try and fulfill that list. Honestly, like if you wanted a family member to be, looked at and brought into America to become a citizen, they should try to fulfill that. Like if he had a brother or somebody in a foreign country that he was trying to, bring into America, they should make sure that, the background is clean and everything, and then go about doing that process. Genuinely.
In that same attack,
he died for this country. He deserves the utmost amount of respect for everything that he did for this country.
The war has also expanded in the past 24 hours to the south. The Israelis now not just fighting Hezbollah in southern Lebanon and the Iranians, but also the Iran-backed Houthis in Yemen, who launched both a cruise and ballistic missile toward Israel over the weekend. Guys?
All right.
Thank you, Trey.
Thanks, Trey.
Thank you, Trey.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most...
That is true. What if they can't clarify? You just see Trump get one from like, oh my God, I probably can't say that. I'm not gonna say that. I don't want to say that. I don't want to deal with that. I just don't want to deal with that. I could already see people getting rage baited. I can see it.
Joining us now, Republican Tom Cotton, chair of the Senate Intelligence Committee. Great to have you with us.
Thanks, Shannon, for having me on.
So let's start here. Why did GOP senators agree?
Cotton, I can't hear you. Speak up.
In the middle of the night, kind of foisted off to, Republicans over in the House to figure out what to do next with this. And what do you make of the president's call for getting rid of the filibuster in the wake of this? He says,
oh, yes, please, God, get rid of that fucking bullshit. Get rid of that bullshit. We have been needing to get rid of that bullshit for fucking years now. Get rid of it. And while you're at it, get rid of fucking time change. Get rid of that stupid shit, too. We don't need that shit either. Get rid of that.
And I quote, it's time for it to end. Those weak and ineffective Republican senators that stand in the way should be exposed to the public. The Democrats are, all caps, crazy.
The president's right that the Democrats have become crazy on this issue, because let's be clear, whatever procedural differences we have between the House and the Senate, the reason we're at this impasse is that Democrats are using long TSA lines to throw a temper tantrum about deportations of violent, criminal, illegal aliens and funding of ICE and Border Patrol. We pre-funded ICE and Border Patrol last summer in our big budget bill because we saw just how radicalized Democrats had become. And what you've seen over the last week is Chuck Schumer continually move the goalpost. He makes a deal.
Well, yeah, that's what all of them are doing in order to buy time so they can go on vacation. They sit there and talk and talk and talk and not answer the question and talk around it. And this goes for both sides. Both sides of this motherfucker both sides do this shit too. It's not just a one-sided thing. Whenever Republicans don't want to answer a question like what was going on with Pam Bondi in that fucking hearing, she was doing the same shit. They're doing the same shit. Get rid of the filibuster. Get rid of that shit.
And then he retreats from that deal. The key sticking point here, or at least one of the key sticking points, is that Democrats insist that we write into law that ICE officers can't wear masks. The reason why ICE officers wear masks...
Who the fuck is going to enforce it? Who's going to enforce that? You try... Like, what, are the ICE officers going to arrest themselves now? Who the hell's going to enforce that?
Masks is because radical...
Yeah, we got commies rampant in this country, man, let me tell you.
Left-wing Democrats will dox them, and then their street militias will terrorize...
I need to find that fucking video. I need to find that video and save that video. I should keep that video with those hammer and sickle flags. I need to keep that video.
And their kids at their houses. That's why the Democrats are inflicting long TSA lines on the American people.
So the House sends back a 60-day funding patch that nearly everybody thinks is completely dead on arrival in the Senate. Democrats say the president's playing games with those TSA employees, and we've been looking live at some of the worst airports this morning. One of them saying, quote, that the president is protecting his vile, violent, and lawless ICE and CBP policies. Where is the off-ramp? I don't hear one from either side.
So first off, Shannon, what the president has tried to do from the beginning is to protect the country from the wave of illegal immigration that Joe Biden invited.
Boys, I ain't even gonna lie, I thought I was cooked. I saw that the analytics on the other stream wasn't popping up, and I refreshed the page, and it was saying connect your stream device, and I was like, uh-oh, did I get suspended again? I thought I was cooked, man. I thought I was donezo. I don't know what the hell's going on with that other chat.
Into America that has brought depraved, savage gang members and drug traffickers into our country. Now, the president on Friday made the decision that he's going to fund TSA using monies that had been appropriated for other purposes, but for which Congress gave him discretion to use. So hopefully TSA officers will be paid on Monday, and I regret the pain that's been inflicted on them and their families by Chuck Schumer and Senate Democrats. And that
yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens whenever you have a president that wants to do right by the American people, and you got a bunch of communists that are trying to block every policy that he's trying to push through. Boys, we are being colonized. We are absolutely being colonized right now. We are fighting for our own country, and we don't even realize it.
The American flying public will also be able to get back to normal.
They're taking our money and sending it back to their own country to feed a terroristic regime and using the votes.
Operations at the airport because President Trump made this decision. That gives us about 60 days in the meantime to do what the Senate Republicans had planned to do at the end of last week, which is pass a new budget bill that will fund ICE and CBP for probably 5 or 10 years, because we don't think the Democrats will ever fund them again because they're so committed to defunding the police. We may do that with TSA as well, now that we've seen the Democrats are willing to use TSA as a weapon against the American people to try to open our borders again. At that point, I don't know what Chuck Schumer is going to object to anymore. Is he going to object to funding the Coast Guard or Secret Service or the other parts of Homeland Security? Now, if Chuck Schumer and the Democrats...
Any members, their names are going to show up green. W members, by the way, if y'all want to join it. If y'all new here, sub to the channel. We're here every day. Every day. Even the weekends. 8 a.m. to 11, please sub to the channel, like the stream. You can become a member. You don't feel obligated to. but every little bit helps. You guys don't, some of y'all that are too scared to say anything or be part of the stream in fear of being alienated from y'all's family or something, some shit like that, because of y'all's beliefs. Y'all know who I'm talking about. You know who you are. Don't feel pressured to do that. Just show up and watch the stream. That's all you got to do.
Agree to pass this short-term funding bill that the House sent us.
I've seen it. I get it.
Yesterday.
Oh, spitting nothing but fact. Trump is the greatest president. Anybody that doesn't think that, they're delusional. They've got that Trump derangement syndrome. Hit that like on that dono, by the way. That dono is awesome. W dono. Base dono. Spitting facts.
Which we know they won't.
That would be fine. We would come back promptly to pass that bill. In past times, when you have dispute about a certain agency or certain policy, it's been custom for both parties when they're in charge to pass a short-term funding bill. But the Democrats have become...
No, all they've been doing this past election cycle is filibustering to the point where they go on vacation. Every time they try to disenfranchise or defund the DHS or ICE or whatever it is bullshit they're trying to do, not only are they hurting Americans by not, TSA people, by not getting them the funding they need to pay their fucking bills, but they're also trying to systematically dismantle America. Now, not all the Democrats are like that. Not all the Republicans are for it either. There are a lot of people that have been captured by this crazy mentality. Because, what's his name? Fetterman. Fetterman is a good example of what a Democrat should be. I don't understand what happened to that party.
So radicalized on immigration
They are.
that they're willing to inflict mass pain on TSA.
Which is crazy because Obama used heavy immigration as well. And what color was he? Well, he was black, but he was also blue. So, like...
agents and the American flying public, and for that matter, to insist that ICE officers are subject
they
to
couldn't do that with him. They couldn't use the race card for him.
doxing, so their families will be terrorized at their home.
8 years of not a damn peep out of a single chirper. Interesting. Very interesting.
Republicans will never agree to that.
Does this turn into a reconciliation fight then, in order to get past
That's
the 60
that's
vote
the path
threshold?
we're going down now, right now, Shannon. Yes.
Do you think you have the votes there? Because there are skeptics who think there aren't even GOP votes to hold that together.
I anticipate we'll have the votes in both the Senate and the House to do very simple, straightforward things like funding ICE, funding Border Patrol, perhaps passing a supplemental bill for the military operations in the Middle East right now.
Okay, let's talk about the Middle East, by the way, because this is the headline from Washington Post last night. The Pentagon prepares for weeks of ground operations in Iran. A lot of that conversation is around possibly taking Karg Island, others in the Strait of Hormuz. One veteran and military analyst said this to the Wall Street Journal. That will be
Not to every soldier. To people that are trying to migrate legally to America but don't have the money, that join up for our military, they should have a little list with a couple things on it that are within reason that we can do for them or their family when they get killed in combat. That's what I think we should do. I do. It doesn't have to be anything crazy, just within reason.
A chance to kill Americans who are aggregated and concentrated. He says they'd be sitting ducks. Now, you're a veteran. You've worn the uniform.
In my honest opinion, if you're a veteran and you retire out of the military, you should be able to get a fat check so that way you can pay all, and your bills should already, like your rent, electricity, phone, should already be paid for. All that shit should be covered. You should be given a house. Your kids shouldn't have to worry about college. Texas has a GI Bill. Every state should have a GI-style bill, or it should be enforced at the federal level, where your kids can go to college for free. You should all automatically be covered for health care, and the check that you receive shouldn't just be a disability check. You shouldn't have to file for disability. If you've been in the military and you retire out of the military, like an actual retirement, you should be just given, you should be able to pull Social Security. If you're disabled, you should get a disability check, and you should get a veteran service check. And that check should be at least at least $3,000 to $5,000 a month. And we need a complete and total rehaul of the VA system. Anytime that I hear a veteran say that they're having trouble with a goddamn fucking thing, my blood starts to boil. You hear me? I hear a veteran is having trouble getting anything from the VA, my blood starts boiling. You serve this country deserves and should serve you. You did your service.
The region and possibly ground
You
operation.
built this country because of the blood, sweat, and tears that kept this country safe. It's your goddamn right to make sure you shouldn't struggle and your family shouldn't struggle. Don't let any fucking communist or schizo tell you otherwise. No immigrant built this country. America built this country. That flag that waves on every flagpole in this country, whether it be an American flag, Israel flag, Iran flag, waves because they have no fear of prosecution or death because of our military. You understand me? And any fucking political official that tells you otherwise, they forget their place. They forget their place.
Well, my concern is that Iran is a revolutionary regime that's been killing Americans by the thousands for 47 years. America's finally put her foot down. And the objectives here are clear, despite the lies from the media and the Democratic Party. They're what President Trump said on the very first day of this campaign. We're going to destroy their missiles, their missile launchers, their drones, sink their Navy.
And that's bullshit. Ain't no way a veteran should ever be having to worry about being homeless. Period.
Destroy their Air Force. We're going to, again, set back their nuclear program. Every briefing I get, and I get briefed or have a phone call or have a meeting with administration officials almost every single day, says that our military operation is on time.
Fuck Israel. I love it whenever I see comments like this. Fuck Israel. You know what Israel is? It's a stepping stone to take out a bunch of fucking terrorists in a foreign country. That's what it is. And if you don't like it, well, I guess you're just gonna get banned, third worlder. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Notice he said Israel first. Fuck Israel. There you go. I don't give a fuck about Israel.
For every single
the fuck I look like?
Effort.
What do you make, though, of Republicans who are coming out of some briefings that they're getting, like Congresswoman Nancy Mace, the chair of House Armed Services, Mike Ryan?
You know what wins wars? Transparency. You trying to come up with this bad faith argument or some bullshit? You're never going to find that here. You know why? Because I'm too goddamn transparent. That's why. That's why everyone's so mad at Trump himself for this Trump derangement syndrome, because they have nothing else. He's too goddamn transparent. He just says it.
Rogers coming out saying, we're concerned about what we're seeing. We're not getting a full explanation of what's going on or what the end game is. I mean, those are Republicans saying that publicly.
Well, first, the end game has been clear from the very beginning. This revolutionary regime is going to be defanged and neutered. It will no longer be able to hold the civilized world at risk. It will no longer be able to threaten American troops and our friends in Israel and the Arab nations in the region. It won't be able to shoot
47 years being taken out by the 47th president. God bless America. God bless Trump. 1,000%.
missiles that can reach as far as
It could have been fucking Kamala Harris, could have been Joe Biden, could have been Bernie Sanders, could have been Barack fucking Hussein Obama. I don't give a flying fuck who's doing this. Somebody needed to do this. And I'm happy we got a president with the fucking balls, the cojones, to do it. It took long enough. 47 years too late. Better late than never, I guess.
And our base in the Indian Ocean, or for that matter, very soon, within probably a matter of months, have a missile that could even hit the United States. In terms of the briefings and updates, I can only say that I, as a senator and chairman of the Intelligence Committee, get new information almost every single day, whether it's part of a briefing or a hearing on the Intelligence Committee or the Armed Services Committee.
What's the matter? Are you upset that your terrorist regime and your commies are dying? Oh. Where'd he go? Dude talks too much shit. His neon. Well, obviously you like it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be in my comments trying to silence me using your fucking disgusting form of oppression that have worked for the past 4 years.
And phone calls with the president or senior
What's
cabinet
next? You
officials.
gonna call me a fascist again? Oh no! Oh, the words! Oh!
Are
Fuck
in
up,
meetings
bitch.
with them. So I think they're doing a very, very good job of keeping Congress informed.
fuck.
They obviously can't
Man,
share
a lot of these fucking Americans need to grow a goddamn spine. Seriously.
anything. They can't share operational details.
God
Those
damn.
things actually tend to
We live
be
in the best country in the world. Act like it, damn it.
kind of sensitive, but also tend to leak from Congress if 535 members hear them all.
The goals that you mentioned there quickly, because we have to go, do we get there in the next 2 to 3 weeks? It's pretty ambitious.
I've said from the beginning I expect this campaign to last weeks, not months, and I think that's still a good estimate, but we have to see it to the end. We cannot stop early and allow Iran to have the military capability to continue to terrorize the United States and the rest of the civilized world.
Okay. Senator Cotton, good to see you. Thank you very much.
I'm Steve Ducey. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube.
That's how it is with firefighting. I left firefighting to pursue YouTube and get away from the terrible schedule that the specific department that I had gotten a job at had. And there's not a day that goes by I don't think of the academy, the fire academy in college, or hanging out with the bros before we'd go catch fires, man. There's not a single day that goes by that I don't look back and miss it. If I had to get a job again, I would absolutely try to get my relicensed as a firefighter. The only issue with Texas is that at the age of 35, most departments won't hire you for insurance reasons because no insurance will pick you up. That's right. W don't know. First administration that's standing on business. Exactly. Whoa, such bravery. Getting in a commenter's chats on the ass end of the world. Congratulations. Need a job. He has his... My mom's dead, dude. She's dead. It's Texas. There's no basements in Texas, retard. What's wrong with some of y'all? Think about what you're saying. Can you please just think about what you're saying? You're trying to talk about, like, how could you possibly even listen to what someone like that is saying whenever they start out the gate with misinformation that they know nothing about? It's like, how could you possibly even start a conversation like that? Oh, another W2. $2. W2, dude. W2. Hell yeah. Let's go to. Trying to join U.S. Army at 41 years old. Send it. Damn, bro. That's what. Yeah, so they raised the, you can join the military now at the age of 45, I think. Right? That's crazy to me. Oh, another 2 trying. Oh, wait, what's going on? That was weird. Did I do that? I think I did that. W. Yo, W veteran, by the way. I hope you get it, man. I knew a couple people that were in the academy that couldn't join because they had tattoos on their arms, but then they got rid of that. And then I know a friend of mine that joined at 32? 30, 31, 32? No, he was younger than that. I think he was 27 or 28. He was in that age range, okay? He managed to get in, and he's with the Navy now. But I am rolling. If you're new here, sub to the channel. Hit the like button on all the videos that you see. We do this every day. I'm live every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30. Sitting here talking shit about terrorists and making fun of terrorists that get blown up, and making good advertisements for Dorito. Giving out free ideas. You know what I'm saying? Making fun of Karens. That's my favorite one right there, making fun of Karens. There's a lot of dumb people out there. We will be back on tomorrow bright and early. Please sub to the channel. You can hit that membership up. You also help. Don't feel obligated to. It just does a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? W memberships, W donos. All y'all are awesome. Stay safe, stay friendly out there. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole life or their whole day. You never know. And I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm getting off, and I ain't touching the internet for at least 24 hours. I'm tired, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow, bright and early. Peace, boys.
I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness, hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious, mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior, inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior, get off of me, this ain't no humble brag, I want you to hear words, you can say them back, I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell,